All right. So last session, it's been a little while. You finally made your way into Drellin's Ferry proper after conversing a bit with the guards and explaining the trials you endured on the way into town. You spoke to the captain of the town guard, a woman named Sarana Anita, and you delivered a package, a letter. She was certainly stern and professional and quite tired, but not unkind, and paid for your lodgings in a nearby inn and tavern called the Old Bridge. There, after getting some food and drink and stabling your mount, you played
a very stealthy mount.
Played some cards, earned some gold.
Yeah, earned very honestly earned.
Yeah, looted some gold from a local merchant or traveling merchant, I guess. And you also met Kellen, the proprietor of the inn. You were visited as you kind of went to rest late at night. You were visited at your rooms by Sarana again, alongside a gentleman named Nora Whiston, the town speaker, who bid you travel into the Witchwood in the hopes of finding where the hobgoblin attacks are coming from. As they were certainly coming from that direction, and Sarana surmised that they must have some sort of base there from which they are sending their attacks. Sarana's guards spread too thin, cannot go out themselves, so they asked that you do that for them, of course for a fee. They provided you some items and some for the promise of gold should you return, and left you to that after you had agreed. You all, some of you had a late night conversation.
It wasn't recorded, so how can we say it?
It was recorded.
Are you sure? Because you didn't talk in the recording. So.
At least not from what I can find.
And the next day, you did some shopping, explored the town, and met some of the inhabitants. The town speaker provided you your promised items along with horses, and you crossed the river and traveled into the Witchwood, where you met a longtime denizen of the wood, Jor. Jor was not the most friendly to have his homestead infringed upon. However, when you shared with him your goals for your activities, he was more than happy to lend a hand.
And a bow.
And what?
And a bow.
And a bow.
And my axe.
And my axe?
And
Your axe.
he led you to what he suspected was a possible location that the hobgoblins might be hiding. A abandoned keep deep in the wood that had been, after you guys sort of picked through your memory, you recalled a story of betrayal and giants having destroyed this old keep. And it was said to be quite haunted. So Jor began his trek there with you in tow, only to be waylaid by a strange creature not normally inhabiting the forest, a hydra, which you fought and lost some good deal of blood to before defeating. And I believe that is where our session ended, immediately on the heels of the death of that strange, multi-headed creature. Now, before I turn it over to you all, I would like nominations for hero points. Obviously, you all have one. Any nominations for your peers for today's session?
I think I definitely remember all of the names.
That's actually, I don't.
I think that
I don't sound that.
Redrick and Rex for their agree to disagree session on methodology and teamwork.
You know what? I quite like that, actually. I feel like oftentimes my nominations lend themselves towards combat, and so in this case, I think that's a nice nod. So we'll say just like that, Rex and Redrick, both of you have 2 hero points to begin this session tonight.
Sweet. Definitely won't need those.
So you, the 4 of you, stand on a causeway, still in good order. The Hydra did not destroy the causeway. The murky water flows by beneath you, sort of now quiet and tinted with the black blood of this creature. But otherwise, the forest is quiet around you, at least as quiet as it normally is. The only other sound you hear is the muttering of Jor as he sort of still feels a little bit confused as to what the heck just happened. But what would you all like to do?
Do I think there would be any reason?
I'm bleeding a lot.
I don't know if this would be like a separate, like, nature or recall knowledge check of some sort. Do I think there would be any reason to try to harvest something from this creature? Just anything valuable I would get out of it.
Can I get an instant value check?
Yeah. My gosh, we did a lot of those.
That's funny.
You're not familiar with the creature.
Yeah.
However, I think its general physiology is enough to tell you there's probably nothing worth harvesting, worth trying to resell somewhere else.
Yeah.
It has no horns. It has no strange limbs, and its claws and teeth don't look extremely remarkable. They look vaguely reptilian, and I think unless you were either a scholar or knew firsthand, you wouldn't really be able to tell them apart from anything else.
I mean, if it was valuable, you just figure out a way to capture one of these things. You just keep picking up heads. Infinite heads, infinite leather.
Got a point.
Infinite leather, Hydra leather.
So,
That's water repellent. It's great.
Brunar's going to immediately point to the. So we're pretty close to the next edge of the forest. Because we're on the causeway or the gangplank, whatever you want.
The causeway, the river that this causeway ford or crosses, is pretty small compared to like the Elsyr.
Yeah.
And the forest encroaches quite close to the banks on both sides. Yes.
So I'm going to gesture to everyone to get moving as quickly as possible to the cover of the forest, because we might have stirred up a bit of sound. I don't know how loud the fight was, but I definitely don't want to be sitting around on this bridge, surrounded by forest. So I'm going to start moving towards the forest.
Jor, are we close to the place we're going to?
Not far.
Oh, great.
Let's get back to the cover of the woods then.
there.
Do you think George's last name is Dan? Any chance?
I sure would like it if it was.
Nah, his brother is Dan.
Oh,
George son of.
Richard,
You're.
I'm bleeding. I've decided I'm bleeding from the neck.
Me too. Too bad. No,
Let's do this off the road.
yeah, let's find out a place to talk her down, and I can put on some heels.
As you travel the rest of the length of the causeway, Redrick, you notice.
My perception is the worst. How did I notice that?
No, it's not. That's worse.
Yours is worse than mine?
Yeah, I have 8.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
You notice.
Magi are not good at that.
Do you recall at the beginning, when you approached the causeway originally, you actually noticed one of the heads
Yeah.
of the Hydra above the water?
Yeah, and someone said it was fine.
Looked sort of like like an alligator or a crocodile or something. As you kind of head off of the causeway, you notice that in that same area, sort of catching the light correctly, where you can actually see through the water a little bit, there's a cart that has been pulled off the causeway and is just under the surface of the water, right where that head was laying on top of. And it looks to be broken, but in good enough condition that it must have happened in the last week.
I think there might be some leftover goods in the water over there from some poor recent traveler.
Might be worth checking it out, at least to see if there's something to salvage.
Yeah, but I'm thinking we should make sure we're tip-top shape. We still have those things in the water before we go check it out. It's not going anywhere.
That's true. Let's get some cover off the side of the road, and then I'll sneak over to it, see what I can find.
Jor quickly finds you a spot out of view from anyone that would be passing on the road or the causeway. Not too far away, but far enough that you feel safe, especially if you keep your voices low,
Yep.
that you won't be spotted.
I would like to heal. I forget what the name of it is, but I want to do the heal.
Treat wounds.
Treat wounds.
Yeah. I can also treat wounds someone.
Me 3, but each person can only be treated once every hour, I believe.
Correct. I will treat myself. I trust myself to treat myself more than I trust.
Treat yourself.
Just don't critically fail.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend
Very difficult for me to do, but you know,
You never know.
it is possible.
I'm gonna spend 10 minutes getting my focus point back before I use my heal,
Okay.
and I'll do that as many times as we need to until we're full.
I'm gonna spend 10 minutes refocusing, and while I do that, I'll treat wounds.
I'm not sure. Can you refocus and treat wounds at the same time?
I think it's just as long as you're not in like, I think you're doing some activity that's not. I think I talked about Zach last time. It's not like traveling or in combat. It's pretty much.
For my druid, I haven't actually looked at this for my paladin. For my druid, it's like communing with nature. Those 10 minutes.
I think. Did we decide that?
It's like light activity.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I don't think treat wounds is anything more than light. Now, I would probably make an exception if the person you're treating was unconscious
Yeah.
or dying.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
But yeah, I think under normal circumstances
Yeah.
where they're like stable but injured, yeah, it can be
I
light.
don't really need to think a whole lot to throw in some stitches.
I'm gonna treat wounds at a higher level because I'm an expert.
Ooh.
Okay.
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Those are 2.
It's a 9, but it's plus 11.
Yes.
So DC 20. It's
So you tied.
Tied it.
Yes.
Not bad.
It's 15,
Mhm.
right?
Almost bad.
I crit on my treat wounds, so
I did not, but I get 10.
48.
48 for
going for the 20
It's
and
fine.
getting the guaranteed 10.
That's equal to the average I heal of my kids. Actually, no, I'm sorry.
8 on the first roll.
Mine
Eight
heals.
and
The
two.
average of that is equal to how much I heal always.
I healed 20.
17.
But so after my 10 minutes, I will heal you.
18. Heal for 18.
Oh, you're healing him?
Yeah.
Never mind.
I'm full health.
Okay.
While you
So
I'll spend my first one on myself.
and while I'm doing this, I basically it's a little strange because I start I basically I look at the stitches and then I close my eyes and do it. I'm not even watching. It's like I have a mental map of what it looks like, and I'm sort of refocusing as I do it.
yeah, no one sneeze.
Yeah.
Jor, I don't believe was injured.
Nope,
He
he was far away.
yeah, he kind of stayed far away and loosed a bunch of arrows. He keeps a lookout while you guys do this.
Swell.
Kind of going to and from the road, keeping an eye especially on the causeway, on the river, making sure nothing else surprises you. And he mutters under his breath about these damn hobgoblins and all the mess that they're making in his forest.
So once I've healed up, I will start. Like if we're good with it, I'll make my way over to that cart.
Are you full?
I'm 6 points below full.
You're not fully, but not very close.
I'm pretty close now.
Do you want to top off or no?
Up to you. I don't know what it drains of yours.
As long as I have 10 minutes, it doesn't drain anything.
So while that's starting,
Then yeah, I'll take a top off.
if I
Then take 20 minutes.
if I'm in one of my, which is all terrains, because every terrain is my specialty.
If
Yeah.
I'm in the outdoors,
I can sneak without attempting a stealth check as long as I'm moving no more than 5 feet.
Oh,
around.
so if you're going really slow, you're
Yeah.
Andy is a ghillie suit.
Yeah, I mean, I could put that on.
So, do you have the thing yet that lets that you can share that, or is that the next level? I can't remember.
That might be the next level. It's avoid notice.
Mm-hmm.
If we're avoiding notice and you're using follow the expert, I can choose an ally to gain the benefit of any one terrain stalker feat I have.
Yeah.
So yes, I guess technically I am avoiding notice.
Yeah.
because this is exploration. We're not in combat. Yep.
Yeah. So I'll go with him.
Sure. And
Yeah.
We'll move. I think we'll be stealthy until we get out and get to the point of being out in the open. I don't know how far off we are from just being out in the open.
100 yards or so.
So we'll be stealthy for that stretch, and then we'll take the actual time to be extremely slow.
Nice and slow.
Yeah, when we're out in the open, just to make sure nobody
So
catches us.
I imagine we dust ourselves with something that's similarly colored to the road, so that when we're crossing over, it's harder to spot us.
You may need to just get in the water, honestly.
Yeah.
If that's
Once
what-
we
That's what I was thinking. Is we probably have, because that gives us lower,
profile.
just terrain lower, so
Yeah.
harder to see us. Which in the case of this, I assume that there's relatively in my head, I'm envisioning higher grass on the sides of the actual road, because who's maintaining
that's
that?
That's exactly right. And that grass actually extends into the water,
Oh, nice.
meaning that you can kind of get in and out pretty quietly if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
The middle of the causeway, where you fought the Hydra, the water's moving a little bit too quickly for that kind of vegetation to grow.
Yeah.
But it's also dark enough. The water is dark enough that you still have plenty of cover. So
Yeah.
you're able to get to the causeway and cross without any trouble. You don't see or hear anything coming on the road, and you don't notice anything apart from what look like maybe some snakes in the water. You don't notice anything moving in the water either.
That's good. That'd be unfortunate.
And you find the wagon, and what you discover quite quickly is that all 4 of the wheels have either been broken or are missing entirely, and so that's why it's not standing above the water line.
Mm-hmm.
It's just basically on the bed of the river here, and when you're up close, you have just enough visibility to see that it's in pretty decent condition.
I mean, I would like to search its contents and see, 1, if there's anything valuable, and 2, if there's any identifying information within.
Do you have the thing you can search twice as long? And
Yeah, but I think that's a space thing. Where is it? Thorough search. I mean, I could do this actually. It'll take twice as long. You take your time searching to ensure you find everything. When searching, you can take twice as long to search. Normally, this means you search at up to 1/4 of your speed to a maximum of 150 per minute, or 75 per minute to check everything before you walk into it. If you do, gain +2 circumstance bonus to your perception checks to seek. So I will do that. I will thoroughly
I'd
search.
like to help him.
Okay.
So I'll roll my
So,
aid.
what do you? How would you like to help him?
Yeah, so what is the so what I would like to do is I want to see if there's any special compartments that he might actually miss.
Sure.
Because he's gonna be looking it over, but that's what I'll be looking for.
Looking for subtle
Exactly.
storage.
That's
a really
definitely
good
a
roll.
crit.
Okay.
19 plus something.
Plus a lot.
So
Plus
the 2 of you make short work of this. You discover a couple things. First, you discover that underneath the water, completely invisible to the naked eye, but you actually feel it as you walk around with your feet, is clearly a corpse, crushed by the weight of the wagon. So it's not coming up anytime soon. But you do manage to feel, once you find it, that it was probably some sort of guard, because you can feel a chain shirt around one of its now bony, very bony arms. More interestingly, you find a few empty coffers that are have been left open and are now empty as the water flows past them, in the bottom of the wagon. But you also find a sheet of metal that, when you pull it up, you see is very dirty and muddy breastplate.
Okay. Empty coffers and a breastplate.
and a chain shirt.
If we pull the chain
You can't get the chain shirt out.
Oh, okay.
pinned on a guy.
Yeah, it's under. It's literally under the.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be.
The coffers are wood and basically worthless. They're just completely waterlogged and rotted.
Mm-hmm.
The breastplate appears to be in good condition.
We will grab the breastplate for sure.
Okay.
I think you'll carry that.
Yeah. I think so too.
And you notice nothing on your way. I assume back to the group.
Yep.
Forest is quiet.
Well, it was a destroyed wagon. Got this though. And I imagine it's a little. It could have been a very cursory, as we're going in the water, just rinse off the mud. Nothing, I'm not standing there, scrubbing it like dishes, but I'm just not bad. Got this breastplate though.
Yeah,
That's something.
I mean, it's dirty. It's muddy. It's dirty. But you can clean it off and make it clear that it's like steel, and you know. You do notice though it's in decent condition. All the straps are in place. It looks like you could put it on right now and wear it and use it.
Is this just a basic breastplate? Just a basic breastplate.
Yeah, as far as you can tell.
Okay.
I'm going to use detect magic when he brings it back, just to see if there's.
It's magic.
All right.
The breastplate magic.
I was sure
It is.
hoping that somebody would do that, because why would I be like,
Yeah.
them's magical breastplates?
Can
So
crafting
we're
be
fifth
used to
level.
identify magical items too? Or no?
I think it needs to be arcana, nature, occultism, or religion, depending on the item. I think.
What does
There's a-
detect magic just tell you it's magical? Or does it give you?
Yes, but I'm also trained in Arcana, so I can use, I believe, Identify Magic.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you just roll against the DC of the item.
Cool.
Can I help him with, since I've trained in occultism? Help him identify it?
In this case, occultism would not help you.
Okay, fair enough. I use Arcana to help him.
Yeah. Yes.
That's alright.
Them's magic breastplates.
Okay.
Plus, so I have +2 to whatever you get, Kevin.
That's what I've been telling you. Them's magic breastplates.
22.
Yeah, it takes some looking, but you find actually under the collar of the breastplate, you find where they've scratched the rune in the enchantment, and it's a +1 breastplate.
Is that heavy armor?
I
Breastplate?
think it's medium. I think breastplate's like
Think
one of the
it's medium?
heavier medium ones.
I think so.
Boy, am I trained in medium armor.
Boy, can that rune be transferred?
Yeah.
That's also true, yeah.
Breastplate is medium, AC 4, Dex Cap 1, check penalty 2, speed -5. But you need 16 strength.
Boy, do I have 16.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we got something for you.
We're just gonna stick all the. We're just gonna stack our +1s on this guy.
What are you wearing now?
Just studded leather.
Okay. Keep in mind too that it's plate, so you get the resistance to slashing.
Slashing.
Only
I think
if
it's-
you have the armor specialty.
Yeah.
I've
You
learned
do,
that-
you,
learned
you
that
do
the
need
hard
to.
way.
That's true.
That's how it's called. But
Armor specialization effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to be. It'll say somewhere up in your class once you get that. I don't even have it yet. But I mean,
Do you have heavy armor on right now?
Yeah, I do. I've flipped it out.
Yeah, well, until we can transfer it.
Yeah, you
I
might
should
as well.
just wear it.
You might as well
Yeah.
wear it. And even if,
I mean, I can transfer it later.
hopefully we find more of these, or we can just buy a rune and add it on. For
Yeah,
now,
like-
that's all mood right now.
Look, we're gonna go check out this keep, and then we're gonna go back to Drellin's Ferry, where they love us, and we can get people to do this stuff.
They love us.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right.
We were dispatched to deal with the thing, so when we come back and we're like, hey, can you soup up our armor while we're helping you?
I cannot find armor that satisfies this condition in.
You just add a breastplate and then you
You
shape.
can add a modification.
I also
to it.
cannot find just breastplate.
Really?
Gear, all
Warren?
breast
From 4.
in the gear menu.
It's in Archives and Neck. It exists.
Listen, I have no doubt that a breastplate is a item that exists.
It's just
I'm
Path
not-
Builder being
Yeah, I'm
frustrating.
not finding it in Path Builder.
Can you just change your?
My armor to be that, probably.
Just go to.
I wonder if even. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even come up here.
You need to be in defense.
Yeah, I figured. Change.
Or you can just change your. You can do it the second slot and hit change too. You don't have to change
Is
it.
there a second slot? That's shield.
You could stow additional armor too. Then you can put another.
Look at that. Magic.
Got to know all the ins and outs of this little app.
Yeah.
Should I add breastplate at the mountain?
No.
No,
If
probably
you're
not.
wondering.
That's
70,000 gold.
well, yeah, I was gonna say I know that one because it's a level 20 item.
I can't believe you found that in the cart. Wow.
It's amazing. What were they doing with this thing?
How did they die with a level 20 item on them?
I do want to ask Jor, how often have you had encounters with these hobgoblins? Has it just been recently, or has it been?
Well, every couple of years we see a band, 4 or 5 of them come down. Easy enough to take care of or scare away. But this has been the last couple of weeks, and it's bigger than I've seen, as I'm sure you're aware. And there's strange things coming with it. I've never seen a hydra in this river before.
You think they were commanded it? They
No,
brought it with them?
no.
It's like,
But
how the hell?
but as they're moving around, it's bringing up strangeness out of the mountains, out of the rivers, out of the forests. Stuff I haven't seen in my whole lifetime here. Well, with that in mind, what would you all like to do? We can take it nice and easy. Go through the thicket, make sure we're unseen. No question. But it'll take a while. We might not get to the keep until afternoon or later. We get to the road, we can be there in an hour.
I mean, we only have one shot at a first crack at it, right? I think it's good to take our time.
Well, I don't think anyone's going to see us from the keep. I would be worried about passerby on the road.
Seeing us in the brush?
No, if we took the road,
Oh,
I mean.
okay. I mean, if they have scouting parties on the other side of the river, wouldn't surprise me if they have scouting parties on the road. That said, there could be something to be said about waiting on the road as an ambush, seeing if there's indications on the road of there being a scouting party traveling on it, and if there is, ambushing it as it passes by. Take out some of their forces when they're small.
You have something that makes us. I can't remember. Can you travel faster and while being stealthy? I think you have cover your tracks.
Yep.
Move
We
at full
always
speed.
we have trackless journey. So when we move through natural terrains or hard to track, we always gain the benefits of covered tracks without moving at half speed.
And Jor is pretty positive that collectively you can all travel without being seen.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of the dwarf road being
Faster.
really fast
Yeah.
because it's really well maintained and it's real flat, really easy to travel quickly. But he says it's up to you guys. He doesn't think there's an obvious correct answer here because things are so strange. So he really just leaves it up to you. What would you like to do?
Guess my vote.
What's your vote?
The brush.
Yeah, 100%. We travel through the brush.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't want them to know that we're hunting them yet.
Yeah.
Well,
It's information first, hunt after.
it surprises you just how thick the underbrush gets, even 100 yards from the road. I mean, it becomes really challenging to travel. Not so much for you or folks experienced in the wilds, but you could see how someone would get lost in this forest really quickly. You could be 100 feet or 100 yards from the road and never know it and never find it, if you didn't know where you were going. So you make slow but very consistent progress. And around dusk, Jor stops you and points into a clearing that sort of goes up a small hill, and you see atop that hill an old keep. It's in very poor repair. Even in the dim light of dusk, you can see very clearly. You approach it from the southeast, and you can see that the what was the gatehouse is partially collapsed, and there's an entire a small section of the south wall that is collapsed to the ground. There is a small wooden building next to the keep that looks like it's adjacent to the remains of a long abandoned garden. You can see like where rotting little like a short rotting little wooden fence used to like separate the garden from the surroundings. The walls of the keep where they're still standing, which is most of them, but they do not look in good repair. Almost all the walls are pockmarked and partially collapsed. But where they are still standing, they are 15 feet high. And in the southwest corner of the keep is a two-story tower, which looms above the entire surroundings and gives a very good lookout for this area. You'd suspect from there, with the height of the tower and the height of the hill, you could probably see for a good way around, including the road. You can see there's a courtyard in the keep that's visible because of the collapsed wall. And you see that there are boulders that are strewn all around the outside of the keep. Let's see. Yeah, the only other thing you notice is that there are... I guess from here you'd only notice one. There is a very large very large skeleton leaning against the southern wall outside of the keep. It looks like it must have belonged to a giant. It looks far too large to be human.
That checks out. The ones who just dried up.
What kind of leaning? Are you talking like back against the wall, or like?
It looks like
draped over it almost?
It looks like it was sitting on the ground and sort of leaned its back against the wall and died there.
Okay.
It's sort of slumped down and it isn't standing as tall as it should be for the scale of the bones, but it's still pretty clear what it was.
Wait until it gets a little darker, then approach the keep under cover of darkness.
I mean, you certainly can. Do we all have dark vision? You don't see the dark?
I can.
Yeah.
I've got low light vision. And I believe it's distinctly not dark
It is
vision.
distinctly not dark vision.
Because if the hobgoblins are in there, they can see the dark. I believe so. Waiting till nightfall may not give us a huge advantage.
After looking at the keep for a moment, Runar, you notice as dusk begins to really darken the surroundings, you notice there begins a thin plume of smoke coming from within the keep.
It's occupied. It's like we've hit pay dirt. Is there a clear... so, my thought is, like normally what you would have with a keep is they would, like, cut down the trees around it. Like, you clear the trees around a keep so that you can see approaching armies. Has that, like, gone by the wayside? Like, there are now trees, like, approaching the keep, and can you move stealthily towards the keep, or is it, like... So how long ago did this keep fall? It was like 100 years or more?
You're not sure exactly how long it's been. Decades at least.
Yeah.
And there are no trees within maybe 30 feet of the keep. And the trees probably are not thick enough to give you great cover between maybe 100 feet of the keep. It's quite rocky. this sort of hill, this hill that it's built on top of. However, you do not notice any guards. You don't notice anyone on the top of the walls. You don't notice anyone on the top of the tower. So as far as you can tell right now, there's no one to see you.
Yeah. Do we? How far out are we from it?
You're probably right around that 100 feet range. Jor is being pretty conservative. You guys feel like you could probably get closer without really risking being seen, but he's being very careful.
And can we hear anything? Not at all.
Nothing.
Time to make our move.
Yeah.
I think it's probably a good idea.
Do we want? Is the road nearby to where we are right now, Jor? Is it just off to the side here?
Yeah, you can't see it, but it's probably not even 200 yards that way.
Right,
And he points to the east.
Okay. And we're pushing from the south, right?
Southeast, yeah.
Do we want to check the road for tracks really quick just to see if there are scouting parties that aren't here at the moment? Might be valuable
We
information
could
later.
check in between. We could check between the keep and the road, like see if the underbrush has been traversed recently.
I would say as long as it's safe to do so, without being seen.
I can do.
Okay, I think we do that.
You're going to go take a look?
I'm gonna take a look. I don't even need to go up to the keep for this. I just need to go towards what would be the most direct route from keep straight to road, and
Yeah.
see if it looks like in that stretch, like close by, there's been, A, any recent activity, and then B, if it looks like they even use that like path in general.
Okay. You take about 10 minutes to go and do some scouting. You notice two things. It doesn't look like anyone's using the clearly defined path from the keep to the road. However, you notice what at first looks like a game trail, but upon closer inspection, you see humanoid footprints or boot prints in the dirt. Your guess is it's not used daily, maybe weekly, but recently enough that you can clearly still see them.
Gotcha. Does it seem fresh enough to have been from today?
No, does not look like it.
Okay. So after finding that, I'll come back and tell the group. So they definitely use a, say, self-made foot trail next to the more established path between the Dawnway and this keep, but not recently, not today. So there's no one that's going to come from behind us.
Cool. I like that.
I think we can probably sneak up pretty close before anybody even has a chance to see us. And we might even get to, if they're operating, I don't hear anything right now. If they're operating on like later hours and in the night, they might be sleeping.
Could probably.
Let's go for it.
What do you think, Devian?
I think we go. Night, like you said, night doesn't favor us, and we still have the element of surprise for the moment.
Alright. Let's make it happen. Unless we see. If we get up there and we look around the wall and there's like 30 of them, maybe we reconsider.
Sure.
Depends how close
Maybe.
they're standing together.
Yeah, that's. Got a point. Maybe we consider it our lucky day.
Jor's eyes go wide just for a second, and then he kind of mutters under his breath, "They're braver than I am." Well,
You're gonna get to kill some of these goblins.
I was going to ask you. I'm obviously here to help, but you all seem to know what you're doing. Where do you want me?
You said the trees. There's trees like within like 30 feet.
Yeah, nothing huge. They're not old, but yeah.
Tall enough for him to potentially get. If someone were to climb it, could they sit in a tree and shoot?
Not over the walls.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't ask you to get in and rough and tumble with them, but if you're comfortable with it, come up to the side of the wall and do some, not really underbrush next to it, but, fire from cover, poke in and out, give us some support from behind, target especially any archers if anybody's up high.
Well, I'll keep my distance, and you give me a whistle, and I'll be there. I'll be there with an arrow. And with that, why don't we roll back this top mat so you guys can see what you're dealing with.
Get the boys on.
Boys are back in key.
Wait, is your mount a male or a female?
Male. My head is
Do female rams
Roll
have
from the
horns?
head, 'cause it said
Oh, I don't know.
flat
I don't know either.
Does this camera work?
Should, yeah.
Okay.
It's lit up, so if it doesn't, it's betraying me.
Yeah, got it working this way.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't show up great on the camera, but that's okay.
That's the way it goes.
As long as you guys can see it.
Sometimes it's like that.
So you can see there's the compass rose up there.
Go from here.
So you're coming from the southeast.
Oh, okay.
So my laptop.
And so that's the gatehouse that you notice that was crumbled, so that you can see the front walls of that gatehouse are completely on the ground.
Yeah.
And then here is where you saw the skeleton.
Yeah.
And then this is also a wall that's completely crumbled to nothing.
So could traverse that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can see where there are doors. This is that little wooden building that I described, and then here's the garden right here. And you can see that scribbled in line there is the path that leads into the gatehouse.
Okay, wait, so giant is
Here.
hereabouts?
Yes.
Did anyone else bring caltrops?
Yes.
Yep.
Look, in session 0, we're like big fans of guerrilla warfare here, so yeah,
Yeah.
we've got some caltrops.
Do I
Also,
did
if you like
I-
sauce.
I've been helping myself.
Okay, I didn't know. I wasn't monitoring you, so.
Well, I appreciate that because I will probably
Is
eat
enough
too
for
many
one
of them.
Yeah, that's how many do you guys have? Just one, or do you have more than that?
Two.
Okay, so if you wanted to,
I also have a bear trap.
nice.
One
Oh
might
man,
call
if
it
only we were hunting bears.
a biting snare.
If we wanted to, we could cover our escape route mostly with caltrops to potentially slow our chasers. They would try to come after us in case we need to make a hasty retreat.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
So you're talking about putting them where?
Like if we come in from this way and we want to retreat that way, we could lay them across this opening so that any hobgoblins attempting to escape that way may be slowed by them, so we can make a clean getaway. In case we get up there, raise the alarm, and 30 of them come out of this building.
Zach.
Just 30 of
in
them.
one building.
Yes,
So I'm
sir.
going to tell Jorah, since message has a range of 500 feet, I'm going to tell him that if you hear my voice in your ear, don't be alarmed.
Or mine. I cast message and target him.
Nice.
Or mine, I say out loud.
He looks at you funny, but shrugs.
And I look at him. I'll just whistle.
And I have a whistle.
So, do you guys have your miniatures, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, this was Jorah.
Oh, you have Jor. Okay, I was gonna say I thought I
You
didn't
can use that instead if you want.
Doesn't matter to me as long as you guys know who it is.
Jor.
Archer guy.
Yeah.
Archer
So-
is Jor.
There are 2 archer guys.
I'll let you sort of put him where you want to begin with, and then I'll move him if necessary from there. But I would say we don't need to go square by square, but I just want to know like sort of where you're coming from and what your approach is, and
Do we want to approach like?
This is the gatehouse.
No, this is a broken wall. This was the gatehouse.
yeah.
It's
But it's
rubble
pretty
now.
demolished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole front facade is basically gone.
So I would think we would try to get to a wall
That's what I'm saying.
as soon as possible and then skirt around the walls, because if you're standing right next to a wall, nobody, like the person on top of the wall can't see you. So I would say get to a wall and then hug the wall as we're walking into it.
Wall.
Yeah, direct. I would say direct path to the wall. Hug the wall as we walk in.
Now, if they have lookouts in this place, the most obvious place
Is
is
the tower.
this tower, right?
You.
Yeah.
Do we want to approach from an angle that's not in line of sight of the tower? Is there such an approach?
That would miss tall.
It is pretty tall. Once you get close enough to the wall, anything coming from the northeast would be out of view of the tower, though.
Could do that.
We could also try and lure some amount of them out of the keep.
That's also.
Out, like letting him know we're
Yeah.
here.
It would need to
I
be
don't wanna
something
put 'em
that
on
doesn't
alert.
make them think it's a threat. They send out
But why would they send anything out unless it was a threat?
curiosity.
Keep it simple. Keep it quiet. It's what we say in hunting in the north.
That's what we say in hunting.
So what do you think?
Educating these two.
I mean, I'm alright with either the gatehouse or the collapsed wall. Both are collapsed.
So we saw. Where did we see the plume of smoke?
You could only basically tell that it was coming from somewhere central in the camp, or in the keep.
Is that X something over there?
And that was on there before I
Oh.
started drawing. Sorry.
And if it were,
It must. It must.
Well,
and if
I
it were,
know.
I was like, my overhead map of this tells me something is in
Well,
this spot.
I thought
So we make our
well, I
way
thought
to
to
the-
myself, maybe that's where the smoke's coming out.
So you're cheating.
And so we make our way to the I would say this path, and then we make our way into the lookout tower,
Okay.
and we kill off anyone who's in there.
Okay.
My vote would be to approach from an angle that minimizes the sight of the tower.
Hmm?
My thought would be to approach from an angle that minimizes the sight from the tower. But that's where my vote goes.
Which would be
Only cast
from where?
visibility on the
Well,
rest.
when you said approach from here, do you mean from over there, come this way, or do you think come from over here and come this way? My vote was coming from over there.
Oh, okay. I mean, we would have to cross this entire place,
I mean,
right?
we have to cross this gap.
We have to instead of we have to cross two gaps in lieu of one.
True. Well, that's how we're voting, right?
Yep. I say we come from here and we just straight shot.
Yep.
I agree with Rudar.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
As you guys approach, you notice that the tower it wasn't immediately visible from your southern position, but there's actually a sizable hole in the side of the tower on the sort of east face, maybe slightly northeast face, that just opens into darkness. It does not look like a door. It looks like
Something
it
got
collapsed.
thrown in,
Yeah.
Just, I don't know if that giant did it.
It fits. Or it didn't fit, and now it sits and it's dead.
So,
That's it.
yeah, you guys make it up to the wall of the tower, no problem. And when,
Assuming coming with us. It's stealthier than you. Right?
Yeah, stealthier than me. Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you whether you bring your
Could leave it behind.
ram or not.
I'll bring it for now.
once you get close, you can see this keep has not been well maintained.
Did you already roll stealth for us? Is that what happened? Did you roll give me a +4 with his follow the expert? Just in case
I can adjust for that, no
Okay.
problem. Yeah, no problem.
Assuming he lets me follow his
Of
expert.
course, I will let everybody follow the expert.
So, the walls are crumbling on the outside. Any semblance of a smooth outer wall is gone. You can see all the individual blocks. Everything is weather damaged, and you can kind of get a faint smell of rot and earth coming from the keep as you approach. It is still quiet. So once you reach this wall, what would you like to do?
I want to very cautiously peer around and just see what I see in the courtyard.
What level are you in stealth?
He's really good.
I'm an expert.
So I actually get a +7 on my stealth.
Oh, dang, that's not bad at all.
What?
What is this from?
Usually follow the expert.
Probably the expert.
Can all of us do that?
Yeah.
I mean,
You get
yeah.
your level equal to your your proficiency bonus equal to your level, +2 if he's the expert, 3 if he's master, and 4 if he's legendary. So it's level 5. It's 5 plus his 2. Plus 7 total.
For the record, I'm also a terrain expert of rubble.
Oh, that's true. So he can.
So we can, if anybody's following the expert, we can sneak without attempting a stealth check.
And we can only do this while exploring. We can't do it in combat.
Yes.
Correct. Yep. Once combat hits, it's all foobar.
Okay, so 2 things.
Yep.
First of all, the most obvious thing is the courtyard.
Can't believe that was there.
It's all hard packed earth, no stone on the ground, and it just looks desolate. You can see actually there are a couple of boulders that are literally embedded into the earth,
Perhaps thrown.
or dropped from a great height.
Flying giants.
There are dents all over the inner walls from where it looks like rocks hit. And you actually see 2 more skeletons of giants, where you assume giants, given what you saw on the outside, in much poorer repair against that north wall that you see. Yeah. They're just collapsed in heaps, basically.
Yeah.
But it's pretty clear what they are. And the other big thing that you see is that one section of one of the inner keep walls to your left is collapsed actually all the way to the ground. You can see there's a gap in that wall, very close to where you guys are.
Oh, right. That?
Yes.
Oh.
And you can actually see that there is light in that room. It looks to be coming from like deeper in the room in that direction, so it's only a flicker, but you do see light coming from that room.
Yeah.
You don't hear anything though.
And I'll look back. Whoever's closest behind me, I'll look back and just mouth. And just point, like right there. And just shrug.
I just hold my axe up.
I hold up a hand. And I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Nice.
That gap is a little bit small, so you will have to squeeze through there. But it should be easy enough to traverse for all of you. Maybe not your mount, though.
I can squeeze, right?
It can squeeze to half of its
And
space.
it's less than half.
Yeah, for it, it's like 3 feet, which is half for you guys and a quarter for him. He can, but I think it takes like 10 minutes or something, or 5 minutes to get through.
We're gonna have to clear this whole
we
fortress,
just went into this
and then
last
be
session.
be like,
Yeah.
I'm in.
We gotta leave.
Okay, well, so Davian is invisible.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
We lost Davian.
So, was he planning? He went invisible. Is he going in? I'm not waiting for him.
No, so this is not would not be like a new recent trick that I've had. I'm sure I would have turned invisible working with y'all in the past. Last about 10 minutes. And if you hear a ruckus, assume I'm not invisible anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
And because I'm looking at it and it doesn't look like I can't do this, I'm gonna Arcane Cascade while I'm at it, because I can just get into that stance for having cast a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Got
Yeah,
it.
So I'll start out in that mode.
Tastes like barrel aged.
And yeah, so once invisible, I will head in through the collapsed gate, and first order of business is peering in through this doorway.
So I saw nobody in the courtyard. Yeah, you said it was desolate.
Yeah, desolate.
And I'll look. He's gone.
Do you have an owlbear miniature?
I don't think so.
You don't have one?
I know I have a bear. I just don't.
That
think I
a
have
bear
an
would be
owlbear.
fine. A bear would be fine.
And while he's about to, when he's gone, I mean, I don't know if there's any signal of him entering. I'll turn and look at them and just go. I'll give him like a couple minutes.
Yeah. I agree.
Get straight through the hole.
Okay, so you see, like, right in front of you, an owlbear. Except it is not moving. And after you, like, give it a sec, you realize it's just, like, a really poorly taxidermied owlbear that's, like, just standing there on all fours in front of you and partially blocking this hole in the wall.
I love it so much.
So you can't really see much from where you stand. Apart from directly to your right, there along this wall on the inside of this room are like what look like heaps of like blankets. Like it's clearly something was sleeping here. You would also notice that it's a big room and the ceilings are quite high. You can kind of see the beams in a flickering in a flickering firelight. You can see there are beams that hold up the roof above. But apart from that, your view is mostly blocked by this owlbear.
Okay. I would like to squeeze a little bit past the bear.
Okay, yeah.
I guess behind it, assuming this wall looks relatively clear.
It does.
Cool.
It does, and it's actually smooth because it's been protected from the elements. This room actually has a ceiling on it.
It's a good thing I'm good at acrobatics. So this is a
Oh.
15. Sorry.
You're good with it because it's only half of your space. You can squeeze as difficult terrain without
Okay,
making
so
a
just
check.
half speed.
Yes.
Okay. Then yes, I'd like to do that.
So you squeeze around the south side of the owlbear and peek into the room, and you see there's rubble in the middle of the room that's been piled into like a fire pit, and that's where the light is coming from in this room. You see as well that
All of it. I love every trade.
I've never been on ground I haven't liked.
They're all my favorites.
there are even more beds or sleeping areas on the west side of this room, and there's actually even immediately to your left, so like almost touching this owlbear, like right where you're standing. Basically, you're like right adjacent to it, is a proper bed. It's like partially in front of the doors to your left that are closed, but it looks like an actually nice bed. Weirdly large, maybe almost 10 feet large. Like this looks like a bed you'd find in like a true mansion, like something where like a lord would sleep in. And it looks very dirty, but it was once beautiful. Like you can see there's carving all along the headboard of like a battle scene. It hasn't been very well maintained, but once upon a time it was really nice.
This is like in front of the doors? Like blocking them?
No, partially. Only partially. It's like if we took 2 dice here as the bed, it would be like right here.
Just an unattended fire.
No. You see, there are creatures in this room.
We're getting there.
Okay.
We had to start with the taxidermed owlbear.
Yeah.
Like we're going in order of priority.
So around the central, like if you just want to put these guys in the middle of the room, around a central spot. If you want to use a black die for the fire in the middle of the room. Oh, there's fire?
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah, even better.
Look at that big inferno that I see.
It's about 5 feet around the fire, and they're all standing quite close to it. It's a dead center in the middle of the room. The fire is.
Oh, dead center.
Yeah, and they're all standing around it. And in the corner, the northwest corner, sitting is what looks to you like a minotaur.
Jesus.
He's sitting on the ground, just sort of looking around. He's not quite as big as that miniature would imply, but
it's a minotaur.
But it's a minotaur. And it is not a medium creature, so I wanted to, use it.
It's like 10 feet tall.
About. It wouldn't surprise you if that's who was sleeping in this bed next to you.
Tracks.
They seem to be fairly disciplined. They're quiet. They're just kind of poking at the fire. Occasionally one of the hobgoblins grumbles something, but yeah.
Cool. Go back behind
Okay.
Mr. Albert.
Are any of these doors cracked open at all? Or are they just closed?
They're closed.
And now I want to poke my head in the opening.
The opening
Way up.
is way up.
Oh, it's not on the ground level.
Yeah.
Okay. I misunderstood that.
You could try to climb up there if you really wanted to.
Maybe in a minute. I got time. I will head into the courtyard proper.
Mm-hmm. Again, it's desolate. You see nothing.
Then I just want to head over to this opening to the.
This looks like there's some wreckage here, but it actually looks like this used to be big doors that are now rotted into nothing, assumedly. Even the doors that you see over there that are closed are not in great repair. But you look in here and you see this is clearly some sort of stable and forge. So against that far back wall, you see a big, where you first touched there. It's a big wood burning forge, like a blacksmith's forge, and there's even an anvil that's tumbled over in the corner there. The rest of the back wall, the north wall, is stables along the entire north wall there. Although you see no horses, you do see two very large-looking dog-like creatures and two goblins. And they seem to be engaging in a game of their own devising.
Regular goblins.
You have Pathfinder goblins. Yeah, that's right.
I've got both kinds.
And you can use those guys if you want.
Two regular. Oh, and the dogs.
They're actually, that's exactly where they are. In that corner, they've set up a table and chairs, and they're basically playing some game on the table. You can't make out, but they don't seem to be paying much attention.
Cool. I'm gonna double back towards the front. So I know this is a bunch of rubble, but like the inner portion of this front wall still relatively intact?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, and those doors are closed. Yeah.
Okay. I want to go up to this door and just listen.
You don't hear anything.
Okay. I'm gonna sort of look around and just make sure, like, there's a gate here, so there's not really line of sight. I'm assuming there's not windows to this portion where I know I've seen people, because obviously the door opening on its own is going to be a little suspicious. So, assuming that little once over around me is fine, I'm going to try the door.
Yeah. It is. Let's see.
Trapped.
No, it's not trapped.
They sure would have gotten me. This interior door with the rubble
This
wall.
interior door with just a regular walkway right next to it.
It's just one of those like spear traps from Tomb of Horrors. Oh.
Jordan can disable those. I got this. That's surely the last one. Ow! Ow! This is the 8th time. No, it's definitely the last one. Ow!
They are. The doors are actually in decent condition here. They're rotten. They're rotten on the outside, but they're so thick that they remain pretty sturdy and in place. And you open it, and you find that when you open it and push it out, it just opens directly to the outside.
Oh. Okay. I will close this door again.
That outside wall, from a distance, it looked like rubble, but from this angle, you open it and you just see sky, like in trees. Gotcha. It's only maybe 2 feet of rubble from this perspective.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
You do notice, of course, there is a door to your right, though. As you peer through that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's mirrored on the other side too. You can see there's a.
Well, he wouldn't. Oh yeah, he missed it.
He might have
No,
noticed
that's
that
fine.
from the inside.
I'm gonna head now over. I'm just circling the whole place, invisible.
Turn around.
I guess.
Do you think we need it?
So I have
I haven't heard
20
of it.
feet, half movement while I'm in Arcade and Cascade is 20 feet of movement still. But I guess whenever I have like 1 to 2 minutes of this 10 minutes left, just give me a heads up.
Yeah, I'll let you know. You've made pretty short work of it so far, so.
Man, I think it lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Think he's gonna take the whole time?
No, I doubt it. But I think we would have heard a clash. He said there was a clash then. That means.
I'm gonna check out the building across from the small garden.
Yeah, it's seen better days. It's mostly wooden, and it was once probably a pretty finely constructed building, but left to the elements, you can see like part of the roof is gone, and it's just not in great condition at all. But the where there was once a door, it just basically hangs open.
Okay. Just empty inside.
It's what's your vision?
Low light vision.
Low light.
Yeah.
It's pretty dark, but
I'm only looking at this point. I'm only looking for people. I'm looking for
okay.
living creatures. I'm not trying to investigate the place. We can do that when everybody's cleared out.
Okay. There's clearly stuff in there. At a glance, there are at least some farm implements in there. You see the shine of metal in the low light. Definitely no creatures.
Okay. Cool. So I will emerge from the small building on the far side, the same orientation as y'all. I'm going to cast message to Redrick. Actually, no, since I know you're leading the stealth brigade, I will message to you specifically. Oddly enough, there's a taxidermied owlbear in a small barracks through the rubble opening dead ahead. 3 hobgoblins and a particularly large minotaur. On the far side, opposite the opening, there's 2 more goblins and a pair of hellhounds playing some sort of game. The rest is clear so far. I'm about to go in. I'm trying to think of how I would describe it, but the room of that over here that's behind him. But I'm going to go in the door that is
In front of us.
caddy corner from the corner that he is stealthing and chilling at. So you're just like opposite corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just if there's people in there, then they'll know that that's again my commotion potentially.
Got it.
The only thing, just to clarify a little bit, just so we level set, I would guess that it's maybe even likely that Rex and Redrick know what a Minotaur is. I don't know if you would know what a Minotaur is. They are very uncommon in the north, and you don't have enough nature knowledge to recall immediately on the top of your head what that is. So you're not sure what that means. If it comes up, if someone says, "Oh, it's a Minotaur," and the other thing, just to clarify, those dogs, they're not the same kind of dog that you saw in your first combat.
There's big dogs.
They're really big, broad-shouldered sort of dogs, wolf-like dogs that have a really strangely humanoid face.
Oh, cool. Love it.
Okay.
Great.
Oh wait. You know what those might be? Our favorite kind of hounds. Yeth hounds.
Yeah, hound.
That's like favorite kind of hound.
Oh my gosh,
I will-
we really had fun with Yes Hounds.
I will amend my description then if it was
Sure.
apparent that it was not a hellhound.
Yep.
Just
Can I
broad,
respond to
big
message?
mastiff. Yes, you can. I would also probably have to do that in like a couple parts because I was pretty overly descriptive with that.
I guess first, should we take out the goblins and hounds first, or the bigger fish? And second, what game were the hounds playing? Tug of War?
I will send another message. Not sure of the game. We should start with the Minotaur after I clear this room. And then if there is no further response from Rex on that one, I will make my way back around across the small 2-foot rubble wall to this door.
While he does that, I'll relay this to these two. And if you look at all like inquisitive about what is a minotaur,
Sure.
do you or do you not?
Yes.
I'll be like, I point to the giant. I'm like, not as big as that, but real big and horns, just muscle.
Big and stuff.
Yeah. Well.
Big. Definitely big.
Well.
Real good at like some kind of like Sudoku or something. I don't remember exactly what it was.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Can you move my little guy to the...
If we get into a tussle with that Minotaur, and he's in there, I'll pull like that room out of us here. I mean, if Eldru can't sneak through that little gap in the wall, neither can it. So we
Right.
can sort of abuse that to keep it away from us.
If he's got to go through the door, we could put caltrops out front of the door.
We should do that.
So we'll see how this room goes.
I will try the door.
It's similarly unlocked and opens pretty easily. You push it open. The room you thought might be dark because it has 2 doors closing it, and it is not open. But it's clear there must be some hole in the ceiling because you can see light filtering into the room. You're not really sure what this room was before or was supposed to be for. It looks like there was furniture in this room that's just been crushed or maybe rotted into nothing, but it's strewn all about. And in one corner, the southeast corner, you see that there is like a big mound of bones, maybe giant bones, tree branches, and maybe also animal parts, because you can smell rot in this room. And you see littered on the ground all around it are basically little, like, long narrow cylinders. They look like big hairs, but they're jet black and quite straight, and they're just like kind of littered all over the ground.
Say it one more time. Describe that.
They look like hairs, like long, maybe like 8-inch long hairs, but they're not curved. They're very straight, and they're jet black.
I have an idea.
You hear something talk. Guttural, deep, vibrating voice. It says, "Leave me alone. Go talk to Koth if you need something."
I play this stone cold fucking cool. I close this door.
Okay.
That's the name of the guy.
You did not, to be clear, you did not, you what you heard was coming from the room. You did not see it.
Yep, that's fine. He also didn't see it. I would hope. He just saw the door open.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck those hairs were. But I will.
Recall hairs, Jay.
Yeah. No, I will come back around. And approximate time check on my.
You've probably only got a couple minutes left at this point. No,
Okay,
no more than like 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay, totally fine. I will return to the group and let them know that there is absolutely somebody in the structure on which everyone's currently leaning. This time I'm just talking in hushed tones, but had an air of authority to his voice.
Did you see this door opens? Which way the door opens?
No, probably not. In how I literally opened that door, heard this like guttural language, and was just like,
Well,
roll 'em up.
And then when you walk past this way.
Oh,
You would have seen it. It opens into the courtyard.
Well, we could borrow that before we engage over here and give us some more time
that's a good idea.
against it. And then this cup drops down so the fog gets out.
What's the? No. Okay. So I'm sure that if we had to sort of evaluate the like there's an underground or like inside aspect to this keep that is not this like surface fortress, right? Like would conventional wisdom say that, or is that my D&D player meta-ing through what my character would think?
You mean like underground?
Yeah. Like a
There is-
dungeon or
There is no indication that you've seen that there's anything under here.
Okay. Fair enough. Because I'm more just I'm thinking about, you know, efficient expenditure of resources, and if I can, you know, one tap this room while we start this fight, that's probably worthwhile.
I think that's a move. Even they get over there, they don't all drop for your one shot.
I should be fine on that end. So yeah, okay. So here's our rough plan. I use the last little bit of my invisibility to cross back across the courtyard.
Yep.
And basically wait for my invisibility to be about up, which would be more than enough time for them to get in whatever position and ready mode they're gonna do.
Yep.
And I'm gonna fireball these guys.
Okay. Put yourself in position.
or I was gonna say, you guys mentioned barring that one door.
And caltropping.
Do we have anything we can use to? Is there anything we can use to caltrop it, or to bar the door? Brace it.
I could put a bear trap out in front of it. I'm just saying, I could put a bear trap in front of that door.
Yeah. I don't think that would deal with it.
Oh, you know what? I could maybe I have a python. I mean, it would make a lot of noise. But
Also, I don't know if that's actually where Jord is relative to the entrance, like over in that corner.
Want to call him in? I think we want to message him in.
I think if you motioned to him, he would approach.
Yeah.
As you guys sort of, begin this,
Yeah,
this
and
entry.
he's obviously capable, but we're the ones here to do the fighting. He's our backup hunter, so.
He wants to kill too, though.
Right. But at the same time, I think we sort of, as a collective, make it clear it's like you don't need to be up in this. Just provide the support that you can.
Well, he draws his bow and he gets ready.
Dope.
What kind of action would it be to instill a python into a ball? And I guess, well, yes, I would wait to have the fireball. And then, also, secondly, if I were to if here's a stone wall and the door opens this way, is the stone wall close enough where I can install a python here so that when the door opens, it hits that python and can't open?
Well, it's all stone. Well, no, it wouldn't be. There would be a wooden.
Okay. You quarter the door shut. Like, you ever did that in college where?
What?
Yeah. So if you push against a door to where it, I'm trying to it's weird, but you basically drop a quarter in the crack between a door and the door frame while you're pushing on it so that there's a little more space, and then you let it go, and then the tension from the quarter being there doesn't let the door open when they try and open it.
No, tolerances are probably not quite good enough for that.
No,
but
that's fair. It's just.
Yeah, no.
But I assume that conceptually, that's what Redrick's trying to do.
I think in terms of using a python to jam this door, it would make the most sense to basically hammer it into the door frame, the wooden door frame, such that the door would hit it.
Okay.
And you could do it in one round, but it would be quite loud.
Yeah, I will prepare to do that after hitting the explosion.
Bear trap.
What?
Why don't you just let me put the bear trap?
Because that won't prevent him from opening the door.
But then it also means we won't get to jump on the guys in there.
I'm not going to do this until after the explosion goes off.
Nonetheless, if we don't go in when the explosion goes off, we still lose the air surprise on the guys in there.
All right, let's do the bear trap then.
Wait, I mean, we don't have to, but I'm just saying.
But pin the bear trap to the ground as well. If you
Yeah,
want.
I'm gonna. I think this is my first rodeo.
Fuck you.
It's so perfect.
5 out of 7, no notes. So I give it roughly 90 seconds from when we finish talking about this plan and I'll be over in the goblin gaming zone.
So can we get an angle on these guys and an angle to attack these hobgoblins, with a ranged attack?
No.
No, we're gonna need to go through here.
No, because I mean, it's very clear that they set up the owlbear to block the entrance. Less as a defensive thing and more as we don't want to let our our fire light exposed to the outside. So they're clearly, it was there to block line of sight.
So we go there.
Not that, so you can get in there certainly, but you can't get a line of sight.
It's going to be so obvious of us squeezing through. It would be obvious, of us trying to squeeze past this bear and squeeze. If it's going to be an obvious entrance anyway, much more sense to just blitz.
Now one of you could probably sneak in, using stealth, but
I mean, obviously, if one of us is racing again, two of us are winning here. Explosion goes off, we rush in and attack. That's my thought.
is it half speed? Sneaking past that terrain.
Yeah.
We can only go around the butt of it. Can we only go around the side that goes towards the?
No, you can go around either side of the.
I just avoided that wall because that was where there was like bed pseudo makeshift beds. And
Would
stuff.
I need to go around him to get a clear shot though? Could I get it from right here? At the rest of these guys?
You could probably shoot at the one or two of them on that side. They'd have cover, but you could shoot at them.
I'll pass on that and see what happens.
Okay.
I mean, we don't have,
Oh, I can shoot.
My thought was that he has to come out that way and come way around to us.
but not if we go in behind the bear.
Size of this tower relative, like,
Then we back out and then let's go around.
so like, is this tower like comparatively? It's
Then
much
we come
taller
around
than the rest
and
of it.
then-
The walls of the keep are about 15 feet tall. The tower is maybe 40 feet tall total.
for sure.
Okay, but I guess I'm good either way.
Okay.
Well, I think
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
if we caltrop here, we just don't go in.
Yeah.
Because there's no point in going in, attacking one time, and then using.
Then we caltrop.
Because there's 2 actions to get out.
Yeah, I think we caltrop here if we attack here.
Yeah, I guess we look to blitz
Yeah.
whoever comes out.
Yeah.
I think we caltrop here, set up here.
Ambush here.
And
They'll
ambush.
hear the explosion. They'll run out.
Yeah.
So at this point,
That's what we're
you've
doing.
got basically no invisibility left. So if we're gonna act, we need to act
We're acting.
pretty much now.
We are.
Position yourselves.
Lance, wherever you want to stand, put yourself. You and I are on either side of the door.
Yeah, that's up to me.
Oh, that's not
Yeah,
what I wanted to put there.
He'll move right here.
And I will have also put like whatever degree of like subtlety I can add to this bear trap in a short span of time. Like
Yeah.
a little bit of dirt, like whatever I can add to try and disguise it. I'll do it. I'm
Some
not
rubble,
gonna take.
some rocks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take a ton of time because I know we're on the limit. But part of the time will be just to disguise that.
Then I will caltrop this.
And I will also use, because he has been described to me, I will hunt prey the Minotaur.
Okay. You don't need to see him. Cool.
Because I have Bounty Hunter.
Recall knowledge, baby.
Oh, that's true.
This is gonna be my. That'd be great if you-
So when I hunt him, sorry, I forgot. That's an important thing that happens.
Recall knowledge.
I believe it's just recall knowledge, but I'm trying to find what it actually says. Monster. Yeah, so I'll attempt to recall knowledge check about
Little caltrop thing.
Minotaurs.
Great. It's a tree stump.
Right. But
Okay.
it's just, handy.
You kind of expect it.
You. All right. Good. You do recall a little bit about them, beyond what you remember immediately just from her, hearing their name. You know that they are very strong, obviously, but you also know that they are really cunning creatures, smarter than they'd let on for basically being half bull, half man. And you've never hunted one, but you have heard enough about them to know you wouldn't want to, because they themselves are known to be exceptional hunters. Anything else that specifically you wanted to know about them?
I guess I would want to know, do they have any particular, like, aside from being massive and strong and cunning, is there any other, like, distinct, we'll say, either skills like strengths or weaknesses that we can exploit, that one would, like, even if it's just like word of mouth, it's like, oh well, if you run into a Minotaur, do this, like, type of advice. You know, like even if it's that.
The only thing that comes to mind.
Well, you know what I mean. Like when you run, it's like, oh, you're running from an alligator. Don't run in a straight line. You know, like that kind of thing.
The only sort of thing that comes to mind in that vein is that you recall being told that if you ever run into a minotaur, it's much better to flee than it is to fight.
I won't share this.
Follow-up clarification question. Earlier, a name was said to me.
Koth.
And the name was Koth.
Yep.
Was that
The
correct,
Chosen.
is that the correct name that we meant to say? Not Karklin?
Preparing for the day of ruin.
Koth the Chosen.
Led by Koth,
Yeah.
Moloch's chosen.
Okay. Yeah. Dope. Ship it. We're doing this.
Yep, that's correct.
No regrets. In my brain, it was Karklin.
Don't worry, there's no basement, so he's definitely out here.
Yeah. Yep.
We've definitely checked every room. He couldn't possibly still be here.
Uh-huh. It checks out.
It's Koth the Chosen.
Okay. Well, my friends are in position.
I'm just saying, he didn't say he's the red hand. So
Did anything come to
yeah,
mind for me about Minotaurs that he didn't get?
Oh, yeah, let me see.
He does get a +1 circumstance check.
He does?
Yes, because
The Minotaur.
No.
Okay.
No. You would have recalled basically the same thing.
Okay.
All right. Well, I think it makes the most sense here to begin with a boom.
Indeed.
I would
So
like to cast the ghostly carrier before he booms. If that works, or as he booms.
What is that?
That's a spell that just lets me deliver melee spell attacks at range. So I'm not actually hitting anyone with it. It's like
What's the duration?
a minute. Can I time it?
I would say yes. You could time it to happen before the explosion.
Like whatever, what before, whatever, something like that.
Yeah, I probably said about 90 seconds when I left, so you can.
You're probably not going to get the full minute, but yeah, you could absolutely time it to be active before.
Okay.
should be
Yeah, this time it's just gonna be my shadow. This time. So like my shadow will move off my body and attack.
Okay, cool.
I like it.
Fireball and roll initiative.
Yeet.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
17.
We get +2,
Do we,
Slaney.
do we use our stealth here? Or do we use
Oh yeah, do we use stealth?
initiative?
I think
better, so.
I think the fact that you're beginning combat with an actual explosion means that you just roll your perception.
This is better than my stealth.
You do get an extra +1 because of scout boarding.
That's pretty good.
DC
Bad.
21. 23 points of fire damage.
Okay. All right, perfect. Let me grab your initiatives, Redrick,
17.
Oh really?
Davian,
15.
Runar,
26.
Rex.
14.
It's a good thing I'm already cascading, baby.
It's a good thing I'm already hunting prey.
It's almost like we made our characters to do this.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. This is going to be messy. I can tell already. 21.
21.
All right. Our goblins rolled really well, 22 and 24. So they take half damage.
They would.
So 11 apiece.
They look bad. And these wolf creatures... Man, I'm going to waste all my good rolls for this first round.
Sure.
23 and 27.
God, we're already saved.
Got another
Just
list?
throw another fireball.
I do, but I certainly can't do it this round.
Sure.
It'll be fine.
And you're visible now, I presume.
I am absolutely visible at this
After you
point.
throw the fireball,
Yep.
you're visible.
Okay, good. We're going to start with, let's see. Yeah, you just get your one action, but you'll end up in normal initiative order, right?
Yeah.
So,
So my fireball actually killed none of these 4 creatures.
no, although the goblins don't look great, and you can see the explosion more or less vaporize the chairs and tables that were there. So they are now, both of them are collapsed on the ground because they were sitting in chairs, not any longer. And they're screeching in the corner there. The door there next to Rex is kicked open. And a creature squeezes out between the two of you.
I use my reaction. Well, not
Your held action.
what is that held action?
So, well, I mean,
Could we have held an action?
Yes,
so it takes 2 actions to ready an action. You can only ready a 1 action.
correct. You use your reaction to use the action.
Yes.
Yeah.
So which means in this situation you cannot ready a spell that takes more than 1 action.
Okay. But I can ready my attack.
Yep. And I attack as well. Yeah.
Well, I have to decide if it'd be better for me to just use my reaction to disrupt prey.
I don't have that.
So let me see here. One of you is going to be unlucky here, unfortunately.
That does track.
Let's see. Redrick. The door opens on your side,
It hits you.
so there is no. So it doesn't hurt you, but you don't have sight to him.
That works out because now we can use my reaction to do other things.
You, however, can take your reaction if you'd like.
Yeah. I can only hit. It's only 1 attack, right?
Yeah.
Then there's no reason for me not to do a disrupt prey.
Mm-hmm.
And stop his movement in his tracks if I hit. Okay. Oh, if it's critical. Never mind. Maybe never mind. That is a 31.
That is a critical.
Nice.
He will stop moving in his tracks.
Well,
This sounds familiar.
yeah, I know. My God. All right, he's going to use his last action to retreat back into the room.
After he gets nailed?
Yes. Obviously, you're doing damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
I was going to say this was an actual attack with an effect, not a.
Deadly D10.
Yeah.
So you can move him into the corner of that room again for. You guys don't actually know where he is, but
Sure.
You don't add the. You don't double the bonus modifier, right?
that's correct.
Okay. Well, 2 of those dice
Oh,
are
you
good
did.
numbers.
It has the deadly property. He said
Yeah.
the deadly property is just extra dice that's added when you crit.
Okay. So if I have. So my thing does 2d8 plus 4.
Did you roll a D10? It's like D8.
They are d8s. The bow is a deadly d10.
Oh, gotcha.
The glaive is a deadly d8. There's 1 extra d8.
So 2d8 plus 4. So you roll.
So 3d8 because of the deadly, because it's a critical.
Well, total would be. Yeah, 2d8 plus 4 doubled, and then you add another
Oh,
d8.
it's
Yeah.
then add.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did not distinguish what die was the deadly
green
d8
one.
though.
Is there one that's different than the other
Yeah,
two?
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
just
what I
use the
thought.
green one as your
That was my
extra.
thought.
Well, that's good because that's the worst one, and that's
Oh.
why I had an issue of being like,
Oh,
well,
that was really good. So it's
okay, so 14,
It's 4.
so 28, so 32, plus 1, 33.
Okay. I mean, you strike an excellent blow against it. Talk about a good way to start off the fight.
A good morning.
Good evening.
good morning, sunshine.
You hear a bellowing yell that must be the Minotaur from within this room, and
Did he close the door behind him?
he didn't know because immediately after you hear that,
Yeah.
one of the hobgoblins flies out of the room, swinging a sword at you, I guess.
Sure.
He looks sort of provisioned almost identically to the hobgoblins you fought on the road yesterday.
Does this mean I can use my reaction to say no, bad boy?
Well, again, he's
Door.
still in the door there.
Push the door back or she hit him with it.
My reaction is to attack the door.
25 to hit.
That will hit it.
For 6 slashing damage.
Minus because of the breastplate.
Well, only once he has
Armor specialization.
specialization.
Yeah.
You actually have to have that ability feat, whatever it is.
So 6 damage, yes.
So 6 damage. He kind of surveys the situation. He doesn't know that Redrick is there, but he does see Runar. So he's going to actually move up and adjacent to Runar on the north side.
I mean, now you can use your reaction to attack it.
Here?
On the north side of you.
North.
Oh, okay.
So he kind of wraps around.
Roses there.
Whack.
Okay.
Good call. But I'm gonna whack this guy first.
Yep.
Or try to.
Give me the clamps.
It's a crit.
Got to practice with stamens. Too many.
Critical. Failure.
22 to hit. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. And there you go. 13 damage.
Okay. Not bad. Did you trap this door?
No.
Okay.
I have a little marker here.
Caltrops
So
are
this guy
back
dropped.
there.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Awesome.
It's a tree stump. Yeah.
Runar, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast.
You speak Goblin, right?
Yes.
You hear him screeching back into the room in Goblin about you all.
Yeah.
The fact that there are 3 of you, that you're, laying in wait.
Yep. I'm gonna cast normal imaginary weapon and attack him.
Okay.
As 13 to hit.
13 does not hit him.
All right.
And the poodoo.
Yep. Then. So if Lenny moves here, he could flank him, right? If I'm here, so I could wrap around like that.
Yep.
Yeah, you need to be on opposite sides. That's correct.
All right, I'll do that. That's my turn.
He will use his action or his reaction to attack you.
Okay.
Uh, 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
He takes advantage and slashes you for max damage, 11 damage.
Things don't miss at all.
It's probably
What?
mine.
What do the caltrops do?
They need to make an acrobatics DC check.
Ooh, that's not going to be good.
14.
Oh, natural 20.
All right. Then I don't actually know what happens. I think they just stay there.
There's some dexterous goblins.
Yeah, they're really. We're off to a good start
He
here.
did piercing damage and 1 persistent bleed, but he succeeded.
So he so the one that's closest to me, he comes out through that door.
I didn't count for difficult terrain in there.
Yeah, he's only gonna make it. He's gonna use all of his move, and I think he's just gonna make it to.
That's 10 squares.
Is Joran initiative too?
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he uses his entire move to get adjacent to. Yep, that's his whole turn. The north dog, rushes you to attack. A 12 to hit.
Nope.
And a 12 to hit.
Nope.
It snaps its jaws at you, but you can see it's clearly in pain. There are big tufts of fur missing. It looks. Let's see if I think I have a. I have a picture here of what this creature looks like.
Things I forget about for having a new character. I totally should have deployed Evan to be flying above and let us know if anything comes out of the hole in the tower.
We'll remember it in the future.
The
Also, when the Minotaur came out, the way that the disrupt prey would have looked was as he came out, I just straight to the like mid section, just blade right to the gut. So it would have been like like clothesline if he was normal height.
Yeah, and probably would have killed him if he
Yeah.
was like a normal humanoid. The last hobgoblin will go out, flank Rex out the front,
Nope.
and flank Rex.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Flank there or flank around the other way around the back?
So I am Rex.
Yeah.
Dwarf is
Redrick.
Redrick. So flank Redrick.
Oh,
But
I'm
there's-
sorry.
There is a door,
I'm sorry.
There's a door.
so he cannot be flanked.
Ah,
Yes, you're right. No, you're absolutely right.
God.
You're right. He will move one more square out, so he's like out of the path of the doorway, and then he will attack Redrick.
Oh, Redrick.
There was 6 squares of movement if it matters.
Yeah, he's going to attack you one time.
Wait a second. Okay.
24 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
7 damage.
I had my shield up, that wouldn't have hit.
The northmost goblin pulls out a short bow and shoots it at
As Gobos
you, Davian. 14 to hit.
14's no good.
How about an 11?
Nope.
How about a 7?
Nope.
Oh, wait, never mind. He had to stand up. He was on his back.
Alright, so he's not level 11 with the kip up feet. Good to know.
The other dog rushes you. 20 to hit
No,
and a 24 to hit.
that won't get me.
10 damage, and he grabs you.
I don't know what the ramifications of being grabbed are.
Well, you can't move.
That sounds about right. Or move half speed.
That brings us to Redrick.
It's an action to close the door?
Yes.
Okay. I'll use an action to close the door. I'll just kick it shut.
Yeah? Yeah?
Better my action than the Minotaur's action.
Uh,
And then I will. Well, have we heard any of these guys? We heard this guy's here right now, right? I heard him was here right now?
Yes.
Yep, you did.
Yeah, but I can't get to him without taking attacks of opportunity. So I'm going to. Second action to raise my shield. My third action to attack this fellow right here.
This fella.
One-handed. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay.
You're attacking with your axe.
Yes. 7 damage.
Not
Do you
bad.
have to do anything for flanking? No. You have to react.
You have to do something to be in a
So you
position.
have to be fully proper
Yeah.
opposite sides
Yeah.
positioning.
Yeah, so I could
Truly
I,
opposite.
with my movement I could flank either one of the ones on Redrick or the one on
Yeah.
him.
The last
You can't
goblin,
break up
Well-
actions in this, right?
you
I think
can't.
so, yeah.
I think technically you can't fifth edition. We just don't do that.
Yeah, you're allowed to in 5th edition.
Unless you learn.
I think you are.
Because you could be like, move here,
'Cause
we'll
you
flank,
have-
attack, move here, we'll flank, attack.
Because you have X amount of movement.
Ooh, natural
Yeah.
20 to hit you with his short bow. Davian
Okay.
for 8 damage. Actually, that's a deadly weapon. So,
This is gonna hurt.
ooh, 18 damage.
Holy guacamole.
Okay, I'm gonna kill all of these goblins in a second.
And his
like to
second
hear that.
attack misses far, far, far wide. And that brings us to your turn.
Excellent. I am going to spell strike the dog that acted first.
Yep.
And I'm going to spell strike using electric arc, so that if this connect, actually, no, I assume it has to at the main attack has to hit. But if it hits, I'm also going to arc it lightning to this goblin back here as well, because he is just barely within 30 feet.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It was so close to high number.
Stellar.
It's still probably okay.
It's probably all right. I have a plus 14 to hit, so a 20.
That hits.
Excellent.
That hits. These things are pretty broad and big. They're fast, but not that hard to hit.
Okay, so the sword damage is 5 plus. Sorry, just verifying the laughing shadow bonus. It's not increased because it's not flat-footed, so it's just plus 1. So 6 slashing damage
Okay.
to that
It's like
doggo,
the guy I'm flanking.
and then reflex save from both the dog and the goblin
Okay.
for 12 points of lightning damage.
28 from the dog,
That's a pass.
14 from the goblin.
That's a fail.
How much damage?
12 to the goblin, 6 to the
I'll
dog.
figure out who to help.
The goblin is toast.
Probably stay from
Excellent.
The dog does not look great.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Okay. And then I am going to is
Plus 2.
Doesn't give you
They
any
get a
bonus.
-2 to their
They get a
DC.
minus 2. Doesn't really matters.
I mean, fair for the point of critting, I suppose. No, it's the same thing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, he's going for
That's
the
30
points.
feet. Nah, so it's not quite. He's not quite close enough for me to do the thing I wanted to do. So I will.
Oh, you know what?
What's up?
You need to make a flat check for your attack because you're grabbed.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah,
What
that's
is
my
that?
bad. I should have. I
I
should
thought it
have.
was just no movement.
It's any manipulate action. You need a flat check for it to resolve.
So like a DC 5
And an attack is a manipulate action too.
if you're using a weapon.
Yes, if you're using a weapon.
Try
it
not
is.
to 5, but
That's good to know from now on with Disrupt Prey.
That's fair. What kind
That
of
means I
DC am
can
I looking
disrupt
for?
5.
attacks.
Okay,
the
just
bonus is flat.
it's
Didn't
just
know that.
Yes.
That's really good.
don't roll hot garbage. 2.
You rolled a 2?
Yeah.
Keep inspiration.
You could use your hero
I don't know
point.
if you want to use it here, but
Use your hero point.
I'm gonna use my hero point.
Okay.
Because you kill a guy with that,
So
right?
yeah. So what is that? What's the hero point do here specifically?
You re-roll.
Let's just get a straight reroll.
Yep.
All right.
okay.
It's
All right.
better.
9.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. So all that stuff actually happened.
Yes.
That's good. I feel
Um,
like that was important for
yeah.
that to happen.
Yeah.
Yep.
It went from extra
and with
economy
my
of 4 to
last-
3.
It's 2 more arrows.
with my last action for this turn, I'm gonna point my sword at the hound that I just harmed, and I'm gonna use the Spark Blade's ability to just shoot lightning as an action once per day. So I need another DC 19 save from both of the dogs.
Probably also manipulate, right?
Is this what is casting a spell?
No, it's an ability of the blade.
I mean,
Once per day, you can spend one action to point the spark blade at a foe within 30 feet, and you shoot an arc of lightning from the blade. Lightning leaps from one foe to another within 30 feet. That's all it says. It's not a spell.
We'll call it no then for now. We can
Okay.
we can look into it, but for now I'd say if you're just pointing the blade and it's not a spell, no somatic components.
The blade just fires.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
kind of
I
does
think
it.
that's so. I've been like, man, like this seems relatively weak, but in the grand scheme of the action economy of this, having a thing that you can just be like, point and do it, seems real nice.
Point
So,
and do is pretty good.
yeah, so I need reflex saves from both of the dogs.
Okay.
Max damage.
wow.
That's
Uh oh.
It's not a ton. It's 12, so it's 12 or 6.
Okay. What's my DC?
19.
Fail for the first
Reflex.
one. Fail for the second one.
Excellent. 12 lightning damage to each of them.
Okay. The first one dies.
Okay. Excellent.
So basically, you set them on fire in a conflagration, and then you just shoot lightning at them until they like burn up. Is that what I'm seeing here?
Basically, just
Hell yeah.
The sword connects and just lightning arcs from the dog I hit to the goblin, and then
I love it.
another one just shoots out.
And no one saw it.
Yeah.
No one will ever know. Oh.
This is cool as shit, but it's only for me. You guys, this isn't for you.
You should have seen me in there. I was amazing.
Man.
That brings
This
us
would
to
go
the
really
bottom of the
well
initiative
if I didn't get
order,
rid.
Rex.
Rub it in more. Why not? Here's an interesting question. If I am standing here and I have a reach weapon, am I flanking this guy? For the purposes of him, or do I need to be in that space?
Oh, wow. That is a great question.
And if we're unsure for now, I'll just stand next to him.
I'm like 90% sure you'd be flanking.
Yeah, I want to say that.
Because I'm threatening.
Because like I'm also imagining like the Minotaur. It just
Yeah.
has reach because it's big. It would get
Flanking.
flanking.
A line drawn between the center of your space and the center of your ally's space must pass through opposite sides of the target space.
Okay.
So to me, that
So if I use an action to move here, I am flanking this guy, as is Runar.
I think per.
Otherwise, I'll go in the space right next
Oh,
to it.
if you are wielding a reach weapon,
Yep.
you use your reach with that weapon for this purpose.
There you go.
Okay, there it is. They thought of everything.
Yeah,
It's not in first edition.
All right,
that to me feels intuitive. Like
Yeah.
it should work that way.
Yeah.
and I shall swing at the hob boy.
Ha boy.
Hob boy. How's a 30?
That's a crit. Uh-oh.
That's tough for the buddy. That's a tough look for hobby.
Yeah, I'm thinking you might be right.
That's a real tough look for hobby. So the bonus die is going to be a +8 for the deadly d8, but we've got 12, 24, 28, 36 points.
Well, there's a little left of him. So what does that look like?
Okay. Is he dead?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So basically, as this happens, this guy comes out and I got hit, and it, definitely didn't feel great because this guy just drive-by hit me.
Yeah.
So taking it a bit personally, I like while in one motion, like spinning my glaive, I'll like spin around this guy, and as in like one fluid motion of spinning, I'll just spin and decapitate this guy right in front of Runar.
Yeah. Like clean slice.
Yep.
Like he keeps fighting for a while before he realizes he's dead.
Love it.
Excellent.
And carrying the momentum, I will slash this dude.
Yeah.
Literally, you have the moment.
I know, that's exactly. It's a momentum weapon, forceful. Man, that's not gonna do it. 21, and it's minus what on the second attack?
5.
So 16.
That just misses. That
All
just
right.
misses.
And that will do it.
So I was a little mean. You aren't actually at the end of the initiative order. Jor is.
Ooh, look, there's one guy he can kind of see.
Yep.
Conditions are perfect. Jor online.
Jor,
Go for the cervical.
Jor next, buddy.
Oh god.
Uh,
I love it.
Spine acquired. Go for
Casper?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he fires his longbow.
He's
So,
our new Casper.
surprising nobody. 23 to hit is a hit. 10 to hit and a natural 1.
My man.
You see the natural one the last time.
Oh, he kills him.
The last dead hero, Jor.
You hear him, you know, at a distance now, you just hear him go, yeehaw! So that brings us to the top.
Let's make a comment about being subtle, but I did just, like, you know, do an explosion, so I'll give it to him.
Yeah.
Okay, you...
Of course I use 30 on the guy that has -2 to AC due to flanking already.
Oh. Okay, so... Oh my gosh. Okay, so... Rex and only Rex. You notice movement from the top of this part of the tower.
This tower?
This one here that you blocked off. You see movement from the roof. And you see... Do I have a picture of this thing? I do. Okay. So you see...
Probably fine.
Jordan? Oh. Oh, okay, never mind.
That's the wolf.
Yeah, I figured that out. Timestamp.
You see this thing climbing on top of the roof and looking down at you. I think this is like one of the coolest pieces of art for this creature I've ever seen. I think it's so awesome.
Very cool. And as I see that, I just say, "Oh shit!" and to those near me, I'll be like, "Top of the roof, top of the roof, top of the roof."
Around, right as this guy just dies.
We'll use this, I think, just for the sake of...
Sure.
I don't think we have a miniature for a manticore.
Kevin pulls out 2
I have one at home. I have one that looks like it.
Oh, that works.
We'll use a chimera.
Oh, that's perfect. That's even better, yeah.
And also, I found a minotaur that is also large, but is not a demon.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's so perfect. That's so much better.
And then, where's Wolfenstein? Oh no, that's the thing that's on the roof?
Yep.
Okay.
No, what the things that are attacking you were the wargs, the previous guys.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Okay.
I've bear trap.
Yeah. My thought with those cylinders, they were like quills, like porcupines or something.
So it makes eye contact with you. And you see its tail like whip around like this.
Yeah.
And you don't notice, but you feel a pain in your shoulder. 29 to hit.
Yep.
You look down and there's a small grouping of what look like long 8-inch hairs sunk about 6 inches into your shoulder. They are clearly razor sharp, and you didn't even see them coming in the darkness. So you take 12 damage from that. 19 to hit.
Nope.
And you can hear around you the earth sort of rustle as more thud into the ground all around you. But you can't hear them flying. They're like so subtle,
Yeah.
but you can feel them.
In a response to that, inside, it's better. There's no way he's worse.
Okay, Runar.
I'm going to use amped imaginary weapon. I'm going to make 1 attack on him and 1 attack on the manticore.
Okay.
Alright, attack on the manticore first. I'm going to use my hero points on that.
That's lame. Lance is getting some Jordan tier rolling.
24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Do you want different dice? Do you want to break up with these d20s?
Let's see. So 68. Where's the D8 address? the 2.
Nice.
It is the seat, though.
3.
That's the one.
Nice in there.
14. 23 points.
I mean, that's not bad.
We'll say
Might kill him.
say slashing damage.
No, that was the Manticore.
So this is just like a imaginary weapon that swings
so,
out and slashes
so
him.
like my shadow just detaches from me and it goes and swings a giant imaginary greatsword at this manticore.
It connects. I mean, you can see it begin to bleed, and it screeches in a otherworldly voice. You can actually feel it, like you know, like how in a concert you can feel the bass in your chest. Like that's what it feels like when it yells.
Yeah.
Anything else, Renar?
Like the second attack.
Oh, of course, yes. So it comes up and then comes back down and attacks.
Yeah, and it's 19.
19 hits.
Nice.
Alright. It's 9.
That was amped, that's right. 18. Ooh, nice last roll.
33 points of slashing damage.
It cuts him in half.
Jesus. That's an attack roll that's part of a cantrip?
Yes.
Because it's amped.
What's amped do?
It uses a focus point, so it's a focus
Okay,
spell.
okay.
Yes.
That tracks more. I'm just like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a
You know, I
focus-
just do this all the time.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna attack anything.
68.
I'm gonna get a bunch of shields and just protect you. 'Cause that's insane.
Okay, wow, we have a lot of dead creatures on the battlefield here.
And then I guess I will move towards my boys over here, because try to break some line of sight with them. So that's 5 once, and then
Yeah.
the next one is 10.
Yep.
5, 10. Actually, no, I'm gonna stab. You said, wait, you guys said move?
I said get in
All right,
inside.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I just give...
You probably move over the body, but just I assume
Yeah.
it's difficult.
It is difficult terrain, yeah.
Okay.
But I guess you break line of sight.
You might open
that
to go
moves. So.
inside it,
Yeah.
to be honest.
The body's still. Did you move the body?
Instead of inventory,
No.
or-
Oh, you're saying just move here?
No, I'm saying it might make more sense. Inside is more feasible for you by Davian
yeah.
than
No, I'm staying.
the not open door yet.
I'm staying in the fight.
You do you.
Yeah.
But the body keeps getting moved.
Oh, the body was right here. I'll just stay here.
Oh, the body was right
Yeah.
there.
Right. Is that my turn?
It was adjacent to me, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was adjacent to him.
Yeah.
So
There.
the lines can move up.
Yeah. Perfect.
It's like
That's
just gonna be your thing. Jordan can't draw a circle.
Or
Can't
move
move
characters
efficiently.
at all, or no cardinal directions.
Yeah.
He's an extremely intelligent person, by the way.
Yep.
You, Davian, this creature's jaw sort of unhinges, and it looks like it wants to, like, swallow you. But you're just too big for it to do that. You feel like you're feeling very happy you're not a halfling right now. But in the process, it does attack you.
Okay.
It does try to bite you. 18 to hit.
Nope.
And 11 to hit.
Thankfully, no.
So,
These misses are making up for the fact for that 18 damage crit.
yes. And luckily, in its attempt to bite you again, you are free of its grab. So that brings us to Redrick.
It's really good to know though, because I can spell strike with a fist. Like if that's
Oh.
not manipulate, like next time, like I could just
That's interesting.
That's
yeah.
sweet.
yeah. Oh, this is a problem. Nah.
The thing, I mean, yeah, like the things you don't realize might be of value, right?
I have no clue. Like yeah.
Like DC 5 isn't super high, but also
But when
like
you can't modify it, it's still 25% chance of just doing nothing.
I like this approach for Pathfinder 2nd Edition. It means that almost every status effect is useful. Like
Yeah.
Yep.
Can I open the door from here?
Well, if you step
No.
into the square.
Well, it's an action though.
Oh, so you can't.
So I have to step, open the doors, and then
You
like,
use
one action
3
left.
actions to get into this.
And I can't get in there by my shield raise.
This is where you just try and make a bargain. Be like, can I use 2 actions to move, open the door, and like move in the doorway collectively?
But I am assuming no.
Nope.
You could deliberately move yourself down in initiative order behind me.
Well, I can do that. Yeah, that's true. Then
So specifically to open the door in this situation, because it opens outward, like there's no, I move up to the door, I open the door, because like you're in the way of it, right?
Yeah, there's no like manipulate like there is in 5th edition, right? Where you get like a free sort of draw a weapon or open a door or close a door. You don't get that.
Okay.
The nature of the action economy means that each thing is an action. It's times like these that it becomes really obvious. The other time that it becomes really obvious is like, say you want to climb and you're 5 feet from a wall, you have to use an action to move 5 feet to the wall, another action to start climbing. You know, like it is.
Nah, that sounds like an action to jump onto the
Yeah.
efficiency.
yeah, I'll delay my turn.
Okay. Who are you waiting for?
I'm gonna wait. I'm basically waiting until that door opens.
Okay, I'm just gonna note you as waiting here.
Yeah.
And somebody has to open it.
Yeah.
That last goblin will try to shoot its bow at you, Davian. 21 to hit.
But
Ties.
you go before the Minotaur.
And okay.
Well,
Huh.
the Minotaur goes really early.
2 damage.
All right. Feels fair for a tie.
Yeah, so if I open the door and you go after me, you can run in there and get in his face.
Yeah. He could be,
Sure, he could be.
for all we know.
Davian. It is your turn.
Let's go, Dave.
I'm going to use an action to recharge my spell strike, and I'm going to do what I did last turn, which is deliver an electric arc via my spell strike to the doggo, and then arc the second one to
The
the
Gobbo.
remaining goblin.
Okay.
Hell yes.
Nice.
Okay, so 28 to hit, and then 8 physical damage to the dog.
16 physical damage to the dog.
Crit.
Oh, okay. And then 9 more lightning with a DC 21 reflex to half.
The dog passes, but it doesn't matter.
Excellent.
Oh my gosh, that goblin is so lucky. Natural 20. So the dog is basically vaporized. It took like more than double its remaining HP. Almost triple its remaining HP. The goblin somehow miraculously dodged lightning and is still alive.
Just throw a rock at it.
Yeah. Anything else, Davian?
That's all 3 of my actions.
All right, Rex.
All right, I will be the man who eats the action economy debuff here. I shall move. I will open the door.
You see the Minotaur is waiting adjacent to the door.
Here.
When I open it.
Yeah, he's not blocking the door. He's just on the side that he was on there. And yeah, adjacent, just like that. Thank you.
Ready.
Yeah,
Absolutely
pretty much.
ready.
You see him standing there, looking at you.
Okay. Doesn't attack me? Unless I see. So the door's open, he's just like,
Yep.
sup.
Yep.
Alright. I mean, I make a better moving person than a window or something like that.
I make a better moving person than a window. Yeah, I like it.
5, 10, 15, 20. I would love to get one
One more.
more angle.
Okay, so
I can't.
when you're adjacent to him,
Yep.
he uses a reaction to take
Fair enough.
a readied action,
That's reasonable.
and you see his arms go wide, but instead of swinging at you, he screeches, bellows.
I presume this is not a manipulate action.
Any creature within 60 feet that can hear him.
That is all of us.
Yeah.
Even me.
Let's see, where's my...
60.
Really?
I would,
That's incredible.
this is not a manipulate action, right? This
No.
is a bellow.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's
right there.
I think it's these 2 squares. I am just out of it.
Did I hear something?
Incredible.
No, I don't think so.
I'm assuming Jorah is not that lucky.
So
It's awfully close. I think he's 1 square unlucky. Also, your boy.
Yeah, he said I can get here with 5 feet left, but I can't get it to me.
Oh, natural 20. He's trying to demoralize you.
I see.
So he's going to make a intimidate check against your will DC.
I'm afraid no ghosts.
He rolled 29.
I don't know what my will DC is.
10 plus your will save.
That's a shame.
You are
It's only 22.
you are frightened, all of you, that fail.
Oh, we don't get to make a save?
DC is our will DC.
Yeah, your will DC is your save.
Oh, that sucks.
It's 29 is what he rolled? Oh, so none of us passed.
Wait, what? How's this work?
So we don't make saves. He just gets to do it.
So this ability allows him to make a demoralize check against everyone
Right.
within 60 feet.
That includes the Manticore.
29 means 160 feet.
Does it say everyone? I feel like the Manticore would have to make it.
Oh, I'm glad you brought something up because if you have clear line of sight of him without any cover of any kind, you are immune from this.
I'm immune.
Yeah,
Wow.
That's
it's creatures that, so if you can't clearly see the Minotaur, this affects you. It's the sound without the vision
Interesting.
that makes it terrifying.
It is
So you're
dark.
immune, yeah. And you're just far enough away too.
Yeah.
So you're the 2 of you are frightened.
Frightened one.
Let's see. Yes, I think it's just frightened 1.
Okay.
So does that include me since the door is blocking my view again? Presumably? Or does he
Yeah, it
already-
does include you.
If you
Okay.
can't see it,
Right.
it happens.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
I'm frightened.
Yeah.
Why don't you open the door all the way?
Anyway, sorry for that. Sorry that took so long. But you
You could have opened the door.
you can finish your turn. I'm sorry.
I mean, I could move one more square,
Yeah.
and I will. That's what I had. Total. That's my movement. I would love to get to the other side of him. However, that would require 5 more feet of movement, which I simply cannot afford.
Would we be flanking him if we're right here, though? We can draw a line through him and
Probably.
In what square?
this square.
No, because it would not pass through opposite sides of his
His
square.
spot. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
We pass through this side.
Redrick, would you like to go?
Yes, I would.
Okay, I'm going to move you in initiative order and then go ahead and go.
Who's frightened?
-1 to everything. Not everything. A lot of things.
Raise my shield.
Archives of Menace.
Move in 3 spaces. And swing once.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, it decreases by 1.
Oh, you know what? You notice that door is open.
The one in the back.
Yeah.
Anything in there?
It's cracked open. It's not completely open.
Okay. So nothing. I mean, I don't know if in that moment that I move there through my turn, if I see anything moving behind that door.
You don't see anything moving.
Great.
But I think you'd notice that it was open.
It's a staircase. Down.
It's a natural 1.
Woo!
So I missed my swing.
Killing it.
That's okay. That's my turn.
You moved in and attacked once.
Yep. Moved in, raised my shield, attack once.
Oh, right, because action to raise your shield.
It's okay, Zach. You can.
I think he's going to go into the room.
Good.
Jor.
Oh.
Yeah, after he sees the thing up there.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
What thing? What I want to do.
So he's gonna dodge the caltrops.
he saw you put them there, so I'm going to give him a little bit of a bonus to avoid them.
I would think that you should be able to avoid the caltrops that you know have been placed.
Yeah. He rolled well.
He's also probably fairly decent dex.
He's going to move in behind on the south side of the owlbear next to the bed and fire one arrow at the Minotaur.
That's a minotaur. I don't want to see what large tar looks
Ooh.
like.
He misses it. The arrow clangs against the stone wall. And
This ram is. I don't know how a companion mount can survive long in Pathfinder.
It's got decent HP. That's how.
I will be impressed.
Okay.
Continuously.
It's also not a threat. Like, if it's
Yeah.
if it's gonna spend its actions to hurt things, it's gonna hurt things that are threatening it.
Yeah.
I mean, now if there's something else to attack, sure, it'll attack the ram, but
Yeah.
like,
the
Kind of
Minotaur
four-legged creature dick move.
basically winds up
Mhm.
with the great axe and makes a huge swing at you.
I will react with a disrupt prey.
I will
Okay.
react with a. Well, I guess how this resolves actually first. My trigger is an ally takes damage. I don't know what
Boy,
this
am I
does.
using it.
Disrupt Prey is good.
I'm just debating whether I want to hero point and be really greedy.
So
So
it's
it's
a 27.
27.
You should probably take that.
It's
You could roll
27.
worse. You could miss.
I could. I could also crit.
Feels pretty unlikely. I'm gonna say.
Alright,
Probably
well,
let's use
I'll
that.
just take the 27.
So you hit.
Yep. Which does not stop his action because it's not a crit.
30 to hit you.
Yep, that will hit. I will deal
I do my thing.
14 points of
Oh,
damage.
that's
to
not
him.
bad.
He gets images of a life where he uses his strength and his cunning to aid communities and help build things like hedge bases.
He probably considers this.
Not the worst thing for him to do.
Oh.
So what effect does this have on him?
He gets enfeebled 2 after this attack,
Minnow, scissor hands.
and then I reduce the damage by I think 7. Double check.
That's not a crit, is it?
No.
On me?
Yeah, you have over 20 AC. That's what I thought.
Yep. I mean, it's gonna hurt. I know that, but so as he comes in with it, I'll just nail him in the quad, basically.
Yeah.
And the attack is just not. He's not gonna be phased. It's just gonna crunch down on me, obviously.
It is 17 damage.
Yep. Ow.
Reduce by 7.
Okay.
Okay.
That's pretty significant.
That is absolutely significant.
You do realize, though, Redrick, that what he's done is actually aim at you, not at
Oh, that's fine.
not at
Oh.
Rex.
So he didn't take any damage?
Oh no, he did. He he was. You were both part of the attack. It's just that
Oh.
really you were the
Okay.
final target.
Well, at least. Well,
Well, he's enfeebled too for the swing against you, right?
it depends if it's separate. If it's a separate action or not.
It is the same action.
So no, it's not yet.
27 to hit you
That hits.
for 10 damage.
We both do.
And now he's enfeebled too.
Yay.
18 from Goblin Shortbow. Giant hasn't been in
Wow, he dealt 17 to me, to be clear.
Yeah.
And yours was a crit. This was a basic hit.
That 18 is wild.
Yeah.
Because a D6 is what he rolls, and a D10 deadly. You mean you can do the math? It's
Yeah.
not very likely to hit 18.
I'm just lucky.
You are just lucky. Runar.
Someday I'm gonna finish off this fucking goblin.
Get in on the action.
Boy, do I not want to use one movement to get flanking, but boy, should I use one movement to get flanking. For
But you can stab.
You can step and not two attacks. That's
I'm gonna move into here, and
Yeah.
Going
I mean,
to.
it's still going to use one of my actions. But
Yeah, but your third attack.
I'm going to do it in order to give. It's not as bad for me. He's my hunted prey, so flurry is less penalty for all my attacks, and I gain momentum on attacks. So
Can I
deal
see this
more
guy from
damage
here?
Every attack.
Wait, from where?
inside this. Can he see me? Can I see him? How does it
Oh
work?
no, you're in a
Walls.
Oh, cool.
yeah. There's yeah walls and ceilings. Yeah, you're closed in.
I'll make a regular measuring weapon attack on this guy.
That's a good roll.
27.
Also keep your
Oh, that
off the
hits.
battle.
Frighten decreases by 1 value at the end of your turn, right?
Yes,
I believe so.
no
That's
longer
26
frightened.
actually.
I looked it up.
'cause I was
You're
frightened.
not frightened anymore.
That still hits.
Okay.
There's this really sweet champion aura you can do where enemies that are frightened cannot reduce their frightened value when it's you.
That's
I love that.
Which is so good.
That's
It's
really
just
good.
like, oh, no.
very cool.
Sorry.
You are afraid of me.
3.
It's an evil thing, of course. But Shazak would love that shit.
That's 10 damage.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Minotaur's really looking worn down. I mean, that first attack, I mean, you can still see, the blood pooling out of that huge wound on his lower abdomen. But he's still fighting, despite him losing a lot of blood.
So end of my turn.
Okay, that brings us to... Oh my gosh, so many dead creatures.
Goblin and me.
Goblin, yeah. Goblin shoots
Great
some arrows.
standout. The
Ooh,
standoff.
26 to hit.
Oh no.
Natural 20. And a miss.
I swear to God, if I lose to this goblin, I'm gonna be so mad.
All right,
We're
so
fighting a Minotaur and a Manticore. And
It's just getting killed in the fucking stables.
the first arrow does 3 damage. The second arrow does 10 damage.
how are we looking?
Still up.
If this guy survives, he will become
A legend.
just an absolute legend.
There's what was that game? Shadow of Mordor.
Yep.
And certain enemies that you fought would like get leveled up depending on their
Yep.
encounters with you and stuff like that.
Oh,
If
really?
they ran away.
So
and
if he survived,
especially.
he'd come back as some like Lieutenant Goblin guy.
Yeah.
Captain Dog Slicer reporting
Yeah.
for duty.
Yeah, I mean, you would level up some of your boys. You'd conquer some of them, and then
Put that in that room.
Here?
No, the room that had an open door.
nope, other side,
Oh, so that door's open.
The door opens, and behind it you see
still behind.
a bugbear,
Yeah.
who I think I have a cool picture of, actually.
I'm getting low. I must stand and deliver.
This fight has been inconvenient.
Doors.
A learning experience.
Doors are worse in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe. Doors are a fiend.
We
You must-
underappreciated that one interact with an object per turn as a freebie.
Yep.
You must learn to use them to your advantage.
Yeah, you better use an action to close that door behind you, so this Manicore has to use an action every turn to open the door. But we at least know he used an action to move, an action to open the door.
We don't
Now
know.
he's got to decide.
You may have been sitting by the door.
That's true. But I choose to believe
the optimist
that
route.
he walked to the door.
He
He's coughed.
the
Chance.
door opens.
Oh, hey,
And you see-
PNG.
In one hand, you see a giant mace. In the other hand, you see him cast a spell.
I don't like that.
And he mutters. You can hear him invoking Moloch's name under his breath. And a flash of bright white energy shoots out across the room, through you all the way to the end of the room, hitting Jor.
We love
Lightning bolt?
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. I need a reflex save.
This
Oh,
This
man,
is
yours
very
is a will
swingy.
save for me.
Yeah.
I hope he rolls worse than Covid does.
A reflex save, huh? This is where the hero.
I'm D12s and COVID. I don't roll below
You have a
it.
set.
So like, I'm just like
What?
9, 9,
You have
9,
two
12, 10.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was gonna say you're good.
Okay, maybe. Do I ship a 26 or do I?
I think you should have 26.
I think I
Stick
should.
with it. 26 is
Yeah.
good.
I'll ship a 26. I know I'm iffy on that.
Like it's close, but like, how much better can you get it?
Not too much.
6 more.
No.
Keep it.
For science, we'll see how this goes.
You definitely pass a 20. That's definitely at least a success.
You pass.
Ooh.
You pass.
So half damage.
The damage total is 26.
Ow!
That
So
before
13.
or after?
That's the total, not I.
So 13.
Yeah, not halved. It's so yeah. You would only take, 13.
Only.
It's okay.
You hear George just screeching in frustration, just like, "What the hell was that?" And he looks injured. Obviously, he took all of that. And that brings us to Davian.
All right.
Let's go, Dave! Death, the Goblin Slayer. Maybe.
We try.
I need pretzel.
I'm gonna use daze on the last goblin. So I need a will save from it.
16.
That is a fail, so it's gonna take 6 points of mental damage.
He's alive.
He's got 1 HP
Oh
left.
my god! Come on!
This
Oh.
goblin is a legend.
Oh, that's really frustrating. That's it. Okay. Oh wait, sorry. So okay, I rolled a what on that save?
16.
16. Okay, so it's not a crit fail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Frickin' fuck. I'm mad now.
Go hide behind that corner. So he can't shoot you.
I'll use my movement to go that way.
Okay. This is my favorite thing.
He's got
I
the
love
ropes.
I know that I've got like a bunch of cool monsters in this fight. This is my favorite thing. Is this goblin?
This is the real Super Bowl right here.
I've actually got a very
much
slight
health do you
last
have?
end right now, actually, as well.
Rex, it's your turn.
The real problem is the action economy that we're losing to this fucking goblin.
That's true.
And also to a door. I used move, open door, move, and took half my HP in the interim. Alright. I step.
Okay.
And I attack. Whilst flanking. As per the rules.
Correct. That is accurate.
No!
I saw it roll.
I don't want to talk about what I was sitting at. It's 20. 20.
Well, you're flanking, so you hit.
Nice.
Wonderful. We do love that for me. That's cocked, which is so sad because that would have been a 5. And now it's a 3. 14 points of damage on the first attack.
Ooh. He had 14 HP left.
Oh, that is beautiful.
You can see he, you drive a deep slash across his chest, and you can see him ready his next. He's already thinking about how he's going to retaliate, and then all at once you can just see him realize that he just doesn't have anything left, and he falls to one knee and coughs and sputters and collapses in a thud at your feet.
And with a flourish of the glaive, spinning it around, just come back around and swing at Koth.
All right.
That is very good for the second attack. This is going to be 30 minus 5.
Oh, that hits.
25. With
hits.
momentum, baby. Which is what? Another extra 2 on top of whatever. Come on with these rolls. 7 plus the 4, 11 plus another 2, so 13 points of damage.
Not bad.
Start on Mr. Koth.
Rhetoric.
And as I've taken down the Minotaur and swing towards Koth and just nail him, just catching him probably in the shoulder.
Yeah.
Just be like, "You're next, buddy." And spit blood on the ground next to me because I'm rough.
Unlike the Minotaur, he is heavily armored,
Mm-hmm.
but you can tell he felt that.
Beautiful. Okay, I will use a long jump. Which
Let's go!
Which normally takes 2 actions, but I have the quick jump feat, so it takes 1 action. And
That's a fair distance.
It's a DC 20 to leap here. But since I have assurance, 10 plus 11 is 21, so I can do it.
Hey!
Hey!
No one's ass.
He can make
I love
jump.
that.
You won't have to toss him.
Second action, raise my shield. Third action, attack.
Okay.
What was it? 20 to hit.
That does not hit.
I didn't think so. Okay, it's my turn. And I move Felru.
You notice now that you're adjacent to him, it's subtle, but you can actually see that he's woven something into his fur. He's a bugbear, so he's got kind of longer fur than the hobgoblins do. And you can see that they glow ever so slightly.
The thing that's woven in his fur.
There's just dozens of small, maybe they're beads or something. They're in his fur and they glow underneath his dark fur. Hey, Jor's here. He's gonna fire. He's gonna try.
Let's go.
He's gonna try.
That guy just shot you with lightning, not in Jor's house.
Never mind. I can actually move all the way there. It's 20 feet.
Okay.
I thought that was.
Yeah, that's. Oh, yeah, that is 20 feet. Yep.
Okay. So,
Now Jorin for it.
No luck. He just can't. He can't. Well, he can't get past that soft cover. He doesn't want to try. He doesn't want to risk shooting any of you. But it's close. You see 2 arrows thud off the door frame that he's standing in.
I don't blame him. He is injured.
Well, gotta kick him out of the party.
Oh yeah. Well, you're dead. All right, Runar, you are up, sir.
This will be a short turn. I cast, using the Staff of Healing, 3 action heals, so everyone within 30 feet of me heals for
You rock. I forgot that this happens.
6 plus 14 points of healing.
Bro!
that includes the bad guy.
Yeah.
Does it?
Well, it's all willing creatures. I don't know.
Well, that's true.
He's willing.
Yeah, I was gonna say
6, you said?
it's a 30-foot
20
emanation.
points of healing.
20?
Yeah.
No, it's
This is so good.
it's
Wish we were here for that.
Yeah, me
6
too.
plus 14.
I should have hid behind this wall.
Oh, it's plus 14.
That's what you said.
Except not.
No, it's 14 total. 6 plus 8,
Oh.
14 points of healing.
So 14, not 20.
Does that affect Jor or no?
Yeah, he's in
It's
30 feet. Right?
30-foot emanation, whatever an emanation is, I forget.
Nope.
Okay.
He's just out of range.
Unfortunately,
He doesn't know that. So.
my turn's over.
All right.
Still value.
Still better.
Yeah, I think if we're talking about total value here, that was still pretty good.
He healed from my one attack on him.
Yeah. But I'm back to full.
I'm much better than I was.
Okay. This bugbear before you takes in the fact that he's like cornered into this room. He does not seem to like his positioning.
Should have stayed in, like a coward he is.
He
This is a problem for someone else. For you, when you come out. No, you're
That's
dealing-
true. I didn't.
You're
really
dealing
see
with
it.
the true leader of
Yeah.
the stronghold.
Look, this one's called Koth, but I'm pretty sure this is
Yeah.
Lieutenant Kirkland. So
Yeah.
No, it's just misdirected. That's Koth.
That's Moloch.
that's.
Or Moloch.
he points at you. Make a fortitude save.
I don't know if that best save.
It's a good roll.
27.
Ah shit.
I'm sorry, was that a manipulate action?
It is.
Yeah, so even though you undoubtedly saved, I 100% would have.
If there's
Oh, I'm not hunting him. Never mind. I can't. I'm not hunting him yet.
You are blind until the beginning of your next turn.
Forgot. I'm not
You
hunting.
succeeded and you're blind.
That is substantially better than. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, well, the failure is a minute, so it
Yeah.
is substantially
Until the start
better.
of your next turn?
Yeah. So the only thing that matters is my reactions, basically. So
He then. Well, you don't see
Takes
this.
3 actions to do.
To do the AoE, I can do a 2-action, 1 target.
Oh.
Or if it's touch range, so like it's 30 feet for 1 person at range, and it increases the healing by 8 flat. And then, because it's normally 1d8, so it's 1d8 plus the 8. And then if I
Yeah.
use 3 actions, that's
He
my
tries to attack
30
you.
foot emanation.
You don't see it coming, obviously, but
does it affect my AC? Being
it,
blinded?
yeah, weirdly it doesn't.
That's weird. Huh.
Does a
Feels
29 hit you?
Yep.
Um,
I believe my reaction should block it out.
okay.
I'm assuming the damage isn't like 2. Just a little bit.
It is 11 slashing and 6 electricity.
Okay. Wow. Well, I take it to 1 slashing and 6 electricity.
Okay.
7.
You don't notice this, but I think you do, Rex. You can even from 5 feet away, you can see his fur glow again, as electricity sparks from his claw when he attacks. You can see like specks in his fur glow. And that brings us to Davian.
Davian.
Hold
The
on.
goblin's supposed to go before me, I think.
Go ahead.
Doesn't the goblin go first?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're ready.
I'm going to not move, and I'm going to cast mirror image on myself,
Okay.
Very nice.
and I'm going to cast shield as well.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, mirror image. I haven't actually. Do I have to roll?
Are you moving?
No, I just get through. No, I'm not moving.
Okay.
3 illusory images. Yeah, so there's 3 fake me's.
Does it work the same way as before? Like if something would hit
Any
you?
attack that would hit is a random chance of hitting one of the images instead. If all 3 remain, there's a 1 in 4 chance of hitting you. So you just roll for the chance. And then if an attack fails to hit me but doesn't crit fail, it still destroys an image, even if it just misses me.
Yeah.
So. Alright.
Cool. Rex.
It's better to get behind him and give you flanking or to hit him twice.
He is... So there is a 1 door.
Mm-hmm.
And he isn't in the door.
Okay, so I can't get past.
Yeah.
Alright, then.
And well, you could try to push past him or try to...
Alright, I will first hunt him with my first action.
Get to recall knowledge.
I will recall knowledge.
Okay.
I know about this guy. He shot me with lightning 40 seconds ago.
Yeah, so you put together...
So the main thing for Monster Hunter is that if I critically succeed at identifying my hunted prey with recall knowledge, I note a weakness in the creature's defenses in addition to any other benefits.
Interesting.
So, and that I didn't mention that before, but that feels worth mentioning now with the, his getup that he has.
Yeah.
And also after hunting him, regardless, now that I've designated him, you and allies you tell, well, I guess this is assuming I critically succeed. You and allies you tell gain a +1 circumstance bonus to your next attack roll against that prey.
So you didn't critically succeed.
Fair.
For what it's worth, he is a humanoid, so that's society.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't think you have a great bonus in.
I've got no bonus in this.
So, but you actually do succeed, despite that. That's no.
Mean feat.
I mean, that's a pretty decent roll, regardless.
Yep.
He's a bugbear. Bugbears are sort of the elite goblins. They're really strong. They're also really stealthy, and they tend to end up as the enforcers of goblin communities.
Yeah.
They have dark vision and a great sense of smell, to the point that they can often navigate using only their sense of smell. But apart from that, you don't know much more about them.
Fair enough.
They do speak Common and Goblin, but you might have already been able to put that together.
Alright.
Cool.
Now I will attack him now. As I do. Let's do this thing. 22 on the first attack.
You swear that you were gonna hit him, even with his armor. You feel like you found a gap, but there's almost like an invisible resistance around him. You think maybe he's cast some spell. So you miss narrowly, but you miss.
Hate to see it. And confused, I will whirl the blade and swing again.
Hmm?
How's a... Alright,
Minus
3. How's a 29?
That hits.
Swell.
Forceful.
You betcha. Momentum head. Terrible roll, though. 6, 10, 12 points of slashing damage.
Not bad. This time, his whatever magic he's using could not save him. He takes the damage.
Alright, and that will do it for me. Davian doesn't know there's a manticore. Well, Davian heard something speak, but he doesn't know it's a manticore.
That's true.
It just occurred to me in this moment in time. Granted,
I don't know
you
what
do
boss
have.
you guys are fighting. I'm fighting the boss right now.
Yeah, like I say, granted, you are fighting against the raid boss yourself at the moment, so.
That brings us to Runar.
Whose turn is
Oh, did I miss?
It should be.
Yes, you're right. No, it's Rhetoric. Yep. Sorry.
You can see.
I confused myself with your your initiative order
Yeah.
change.
I'm gonna just like shake my head clear of the blindness.
Yeah. Okay. It goes away.
Yeah. Raise my shield. Didn't like that. And
You can see, like, as you make eye contact with him, his grin kind of fades a little bit. He's like, "Oh, it didn't work."
actually, before I raise my shield, I'll say, then you could just surrender, buddy. And I'm gonna try to do a trip attack on him.
Okay.
21 against his reflexes DC.
21 against reflex
Probably
DC. It does not succeed.
I didn't think so. It doesn't critically fail, does it?
It does not. No.
Okay. And then I have great reflexes. Oh crap! I'm in a different order. Well, it's too late now because that counts as an attack. I forgot about that. Well. I'm just gonna keep talking to him and just let's see how this works. It's like, I don't know, we could find you a place in a village somewhere as isolate people if that's what you want, or if you think you could be a part of society, that would be great too. And I'm just gonna try and distract him with diplomacy, and use that to try and aid the next attack against him, basically.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Okay. Go. I'll let you roll that.
And while he's having this conversation, like, what the hell are you doing?
22.
Yeah. So that works as an aid.
Okay. So +1 to, I think, if I target someone specifically, it'll be him.
Yeah.
Plus 1 to next attack, and I raise my shield.
Oh, that's. You can see his eyes like flick from you just a little bit, like just enough to give you just a little bit of extra opening.
Yeah.
That's great. I really like that. Now it's Runar. Sorry to.
What do I have to get line of sight on him? I can't tell with the door, or is it?
I mean, if you just are behind.
Like next to the fire.
So you're. Yeah. Yes. I think that's very fair. Somewhere in the middle of the room.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah. Just send another imaginary weapon his way.
Okay.
Oh.
What do we got?
Natural 20.
Hey.
It's not amped, but it is good.
Well, yeah, not amped, just double damage.
Yeah.
It's double damage.
Although double amped would be what, like 12 d8?
12 d8, yeah.
That would be nuts.
Yeah.
That was a straight roll, too. We love the nat 20s.
4 and 6. So that's 10,
20?
20 damage. Slash.
Hey,
We take those
that's really not bad.
on a cantrip.
For a cantrip?
Yeah, I was going to say on a cantrip.
Yeah, we're going to take that.
You sacrifice a lot to get that cantrip.
Is it a big great sword again, slash?
Yeah.
Rad.
The shadow just flies off of me and takes a slash. Like right, it's like aiming for the runes. Basically, it doesn't hit, but it's like violently attacking at the rune.
I like to imagine that it's like the flame flickers in a direction and your shadow is in one spot and then just is next
Flies
to
off,
him.
yeah.
As it hits him, like, ooh, yeah, or you can deal with him. I mean, it's up to you, really. What are you doing? Listen, I tried tricking him first. I asked him to attack.
All right. Koth draws a long, simple, what looks like iron rod from his belt.
I'm
And
going in a second, don't worry. I mean, I'll let him use an action to pull something out first. He hasn't done anything with it yet. Once he starts to use it, I'll whack him.
and he
Manipulate, all
he
right?
manipulates it.
And I whack him.
I love that this hit is just straight over the top
No!
of his head.
I'm using a hero point.
Okay.
This glaive swing going over your head is a huge flavor win.
Oh yeah. That is gonna do it. That is a 31.
That hits. Not a crit, but a hit.
Is that with my +1?
32.
32.
One away from a crit.
That's so sad. 'Cause it would have canceled his action.
Damn it.
Okay, that's a good roll though. 14 points.
That's
of
not bad at all. So you strike him sort of simultaneously as an orb of energy flies out from this rod of iron and strikes you for 5 force damage.
Ow. I'm doing my thing. I'm double check something now. Yep. I'm gonna do my reaction. Again, he'll see himself doing what I was just describing to him with that elaborate description a second ago. Just in his head this time. You reduce the damage that you take by 7 instead of nothing.
Oh, I took nothing.
Yep. And instead of being enfeebled 2, I'm gonna make him stupefied 2.
Okay.
That's so bad. He has to make a check to cast any spell.
You sure? I thought I just reduced his like spell stuff.
I thought stupefied. You have to make a flat check to even cast a spell.
If that is the case, I love it.
That's real good.
To defeat, so I can do that instead, as well.
Yeah, so it's -2 to all of his wills, his
Will
intelligence.
saves, spell attack rolls, spell DCs, skill checks that use these ability scores. Anytime you attempt to cast a spell while stupefied, the spell is disrupted unless you succeeded a flat check.
Oh, it's like grabbed,
With a
but for
DC.
spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
Except with a DC of 5 plus stupefied value.
So 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's tough.
It's evil.
That is tough, man.
All
I warned
right.
you, don't be a bad boy.
Like I told you to stop.
Did that do any damage or no?
No.
'Cause he's stupefied too, though.
Yep, he's stupefied 2.
And
So we attack me now.
he attacks you.
Yep.
Did you block the damage he took?
Yeah, I took none.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay.
I just wanted it to make it hard for him to keep casting spells on us.
26 to hit you.
It is.
Just by a little bit.
10 slashing, 2 electricity,
Okay.
and 26 to hit.
Yeah, same number. But that was only one action I think he did. He pulled the thing out and used it in one action.
Oh, you're right. He had to draw it.
Oh.
Yeah. Thank you for keeping me honest. Thank you for keeping me honest. Yeah, he had to take an action to pull it from his belt.
Okay.
Woo!
No,
Okay.
you know, you're absolutely
No,
right.
I just did my.
Like even I need to keep
Yeah.
myself in check on these actions. So yeah, absolutely.
I messed up multiple times. But I was just like that in my head. My strategy. I don't need to shield block here. Even if he hits me, he only hits me one time. Like it's not so bad.
I'm gonna
Dab
kill
you.
these goblins.
Goblin.
Yeah. I will.
So as
Take it.
soon as you round the corner, you notice there is no goblin standing there, and that door in the corner is open.
This is open.
Yep.
In the corner.
Further one.
This one.
Oh,
Go get him.
I totally
ran
missed
away.
that was there.
So yeah, there's no that goblin that the miniature he's not there.
We've not heard from this guy in the roof in a while.
Nope.
I'm sure it's fine. What could go wrong?
Hey, footsie.
That was core.
It's both my foot and the core.
Get it.
Let them down.
No. So at what point in my move action, I guess, does this become apparent? Because basically, so my plan, I knew what my movement was going to be if I turned to the corner and saw the dude and hit him, and I knew where I wanted to stop. But
Immediately after you were on the corner, you would notice, like right there, yeah.
Okay, small potatoes. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So as soon as you step out into the open, you see some movement, and you see a terrifying creature crouching on top of the wall across the courtyard.
Is it about me?
The
Oh
manticore.
no, still in the same spot over there.
Yes.
Okay. It's like he didn't attack my mount this whole time.
23 to hit you.
Yep.
So I roll a d4. Is that right? Or do you want to roll a d4? Hits on a 1? Or how does it work?
Yeah, that's probably. Yeah, rolling a 1 on a d4.
Okay, go ahead.
2.
Okay, so you lose
An image.
mirror image. You see, I guess, one of your mirror images disappear. And for a second, you're like, what the hell? Because you don't see anything. But then you see in the ground next to you, there are like...
Giant spines.
Yeah, it's like 9-inch spines stuck out of the
that's
ground.
What those hairs were interesting.
Continue.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is the Minotaur corpse difficult terrain?
It is.
Going through the door will not. He's not blocking the door.
Yeah, he's like down here.
You can go straight in. He's in the 4 spaces.
That's why I leaped over it, because it would have been slower for me to have used an action trying to cross.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 is right in front.
Well, you have to go through the door, which
Yeah.
is...
Oh, I'm off one. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
right there.
So
I think that's 7, right?
yeah.
It's so fast.
I'm a speedy boy.
'Cause he's,
I'm just very fragile, as it turns out.
He's in his thingy.
My
Stance.
cascade.
Oh, okay.
And I'll move for another time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Nice of you to join us.
Oh yeah, there's a really tough goblin outside.
Is he the boss?
I think so. I'm pretty sure I found Koth outside. Oh shit!
Wait, you ain't Koth?
Yeah, his name's just like Bibbidi. He's just like the...
Man.
All right. Anything else, Davian?
Nope. I moved 120 feet down my whole turn.
You burning rubber.
Yeah.
Rex.
All right.
I went to Trader Joe's over the weekend for the first time in my life.
It's great there.
I told
Hate
them
to admit
and they
it.
gave me a free Trader Joe's bag. I'm like, okay, cool, I like these people. I lost a bag since then.
I shall attack,
Okay.
as one with glaive does. I shall miss with a 20.
That does miss.
I shall cock the die with what would have probably been a hit. However, it will improve to a natural 20 on the second attack instead of a cocked die. Deadly.
Oh, here we go.
Nice. And it's the second attack, so an extra +2. So let's see. 12, 24, 30, 33
Oh,
damage on the second attack.
he does not look good.
Well, that's good. The first one missed, and as it clings probably like off the wall just above my boy Redrick's head, I flip it and come back and crit this guy. And then as it goes through, like, probably hits off his armor a bit too, there's like the clashing, I'll basically use the bounce off of the ground after hitting him to wheel it around for the last attack.
Here it goes.
I was like, you see that? This height is tactical.
Is it minus
10. Oh.
Because he's hunted and I'm flurrying.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's only -3
Minus
per
3
attack?
for the first attack, -6 for the second one. Yeah.
Wow.
It's even less if you're using a precision weapon. It's -2, -4.
Wow.
Alright, but that's gonna be close. 3 -6, so 24.
24 hits?
Oh my gosh, that's momentum.
Plus momentum, so it's gonna be +6. No, it's gonna be +8. Oh! This is such a good roll!
Gosh.
So 15 rolled plus another 8, so 23 points of damage.
Just tore this guy.
That
Just
is a
tore this guy apart.
56 damage turn.
And I missed the first attack.
Which is, yeah, that's insane. You kill him. Your first attack actually tears. It hits him so hard that it tears the breastplate off of his chest, shatters it to the ground basically in a clang. And then before he can gather himself, you deal the killing blow and it is exposed on the fur of his exposed chest.
Yeah.
You sink in your glaive and
Yeah, it comes off of that bounce on the floor, and I just bring it up, and it just comes right under the exposed, like, where the breastplate was, just straight up through the, like, chest, through the heart, or where I presume it would be on the hobgoblin. Bugbear. Whatever he is.
he's a bugbear. And he collapses.
Such a good mini. I love it so much.
It is very cool.
Redrick.
Man hands.
Thank you. Didn't even have to ask. I am bleeding profusely.
Heal 18. It's not a roll.
Sick. I'm having an off day, gang. I'm having an off day.
So what are we doing about that thing outside?
It can squeeze in here?
Yes.
Okay, well, I can use 2 actions if I needed to. Just get kind of around here. Yeah, here.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Jor sort of comes out from behind the owlbear, and he's just got this shit-eating grin on his face. He's just like, that was the most fun I've had in years.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, it's not done.
Also, there's one more goblin out there. He looked like shit, but I figured it felt like it was more important to come in here. But
You let him get
clearly you had
away.
it on hand. Only for the moment.
Runar.
3 action staff of healing.
Oh, damn, 10?
Oh, Max!
16 points of healing. End of turn.
What
So
a-
that includes Jor.
Nice.
What a bro. That's
Okay. Now I'm ready to go. Let's get up there with this
now I
manticore.
better and still hurt, but
It is 4 charges, right? Or 5. What level? Like the item level is 4.
The item level of the Staff of Healing is 4, that's correct.
Yeah. And so it should have charges equal to.
You are growing on me by the day.
Are you a spontaneous or a prepared spellcaster?
Spontaneous. So I think it's.
The staff gains a number of charges equal to the level of your highest level spell slot.
Okay, so it is 3.
That's 3.
Okay, got one more.
Okay. Excellent. Jor sort of pats himself,
Mm-hmm.
like looks around confusedly.
What's that first level? Wow. Okay. That's really good thing for first level.
one of my favorite statement. Shit-eating grin. I love it so much. Whenever I read it in a book, too, I'm so happy.
That
that
is a
I-
great description.
Davian.
I'm going to spend an action to recharge my spell strike. And are we ready to go to the creature on the tower, or not the tower?
It is a tower.
Well, I mean that's a tower.
So
the
is
creature's
that.
Oh, it is also a tower.
Well, that's
A building.
a building. It's 15 feet up above the ground.
Are we ready to go for the creature on the roof?
I'm gonna patch myself up before running at that thing. I don't know about you. I point at as I pull out a few just needles that are in my shoulder.
Oh,
It hurts.
yes. And I'll pull out the arrow that I was shot with. I guess recharging is all I can really do. Fair. I guess for the moment I will just position myself over here
Okay.
with a move and
We can
shield, because why not?
we can start moving. I just I'll be a second.
Rex.
I shall use first battle medicine to patch up my wounds, which I think requires me to use an action to get out my healer's toolkit.
Yeah.
So action to do that, and then action to do battle medicine.
Okay.
So at the regular, at the lowest of tiers. So
How does this work? It's just harder check.
So it's just you get to do the treat wounds in combat immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of it taking 10 minutes, it's like a
It's
it's a
What,
test jump.
what's the limitation on it, though?
You can only do it once per person per day.
Yep.
That would make sense. Okay,
Yeah.
cool, cool. I figured there had to be some trade-off.
Yeah, I'm immune to battle medicine for 1 day.
Still, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and you can use it on other people.
Then I crit.
Oh, that's really good.
So that doubles the.
Yeah, so 48 instead of 2.
Can't cross the river, sorry, cancel.
Yeah, because 19 plus 11 gets me to 30.
Nice, even 30. Yeah, heck yeah.
It doesn't collapse me. So it doesn't collapse me. 8, which is hilarious.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
That was just such a good roll. Excellent.
21
Get up
points of
there,
healing.
Nice. Back to full.
Yep, I believe so. And with my last action, so next turn I'm gonna have to at least use an action to switch back to glaive, because I get a free action just leaned my glaive on the wall.
Or just dropped it on the
Dropped
ground.
it,
You're,
yeah.
regardless, you're going to have to take an
So I
action to
have
pick it
action
up.
to pick it up, and an action to stow the kit, right?
Oh, yeah, if you don't want to drop it. You could just drop it and wait until the end of the battle, but it's up to you.
Which I probably
You
will.
can't use battle medicine once it.
Correct. So I will just drop the kit if we end up going out immediately. Okay, and then so with my last, I'm not gonna get to it. No, with my last action, I'll just stow the kit,
Okay.
so I don't have to think about it. I'll hunt to the next turn.
You hear a voice coming from the door, somewhere in the vicinity of the door.
This door?
No,
This door.
no, the one that's open. The one to the courtyard.
Okay.
Davin, you recognize the voice as the one you heard in the dark. It's awfully quiet in there. Are you dead?
In a hushed tone to the room, that would be the overactive porcupine.
Koth, are you dead?
I look at you. I'm like, I don't know, responding goblin.
I will say in Goblin. Everything under control. Situation normal. How are you?
Oh my god.
And I look at these guys. And I'm like, I think that was
Yeah.
You
You understand a word of that.
Yeah, for as far as you guys
I don't
know.
know that was a ridiculous statement. So.
Well, I mean, if you translate the tone of voice, it might be a
Yeah,
little
just like I like fingers crossed.
You got an opportunity to quote. To drop that Star Wars quote.
You see the creature's head float into view in the open door, and he looks in at all of you. You can see like confusion on his face.
Shit.
He says, "Where's Koth? Did you kill him?"
Yep.
Fuck. He owed me a lot of gold.
So, I like my eyes go to my glaive up and then back in the head. So,
Are you taking this keep?
I mean, I don't. What's it to you?
I have my nest here.
Oh,
Do you want to stay here?
Yes.
I mean, we'll leave.
Are you like being a mercenary for Koth over here?
I was living here, and then he paid me to fight for him, or to defend this keep. I didn't actually ever think I'd fight anybody.
Do I consider yourself under new contract?
Well, hold on a second.
I don't know.
Wait, what are your rates?
Do I know what like as far as these creatures go? Do they just are they? I want to ask what its alignment is, but that's not much of a thing anymore. Are these things inherently evil? Do they keep them?
So you're basically making a recall knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you
1 or 20.
Yeah. You
This is a type of cat, actually.
you know these are animals.
Oh.
Just intelligent ones. They are not inherently good or evil.
Okay.
Um,
So that's cool.
They're also very rare and don't generally align with other creatures unless paid. They actually quite like
Money.
wealth. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I
That's a
mean,
problem. So do I.
we
Are we still in initiative?
Depends on what you want to do. I'm going to keep the order if you guys want to do something. Otherwise,
Now that this conversation has happened and it seems as though we're not fighting this particular angry porcupine, I'm going to go find my boss. I'm going to go find that goblin.
how do you leave this room? Because he is standing in the doorway.
you'd have to go out.
Yeah,
around
I'd
the
go
hole.
through the squeezed hole.
Okay. Okay.
And while he's doing that, I don't want it to come after you.
No, that's fair.
I'm just gonna say, so to be clear, we're here to find goblins and hobgoblins and Koth. If this is your home, I mean, we'll leave.
Yeah, he sort of turns, picks up one of the hobgoblin corpses in his mouth,
Yeah.
throws it into the room. There are plenty of hobgoblins around. Take all the ones you want.
And
On
we
that
won't-
note, I'm going to go find that goblin that was getting away earlier, and I'll dip out the doorway.
As you leave, he says, I saw him go north.
This guy's great. Yeah, so I've got 120 move speed per round since I'm in my cascade stance.
The challenge is not going to be catching up, it's going to be finding him.
Right.
So,
I'm good at that.
He's very good.
In fact, I'm exceptional at that. One might say it's
He can hunt prey.
the base of my class.
So it's gonna probably be a survival check, I would imagine, to try to catch this thing's trail before, because it's dark now. So before it's he's too far off for you to find.
Okay. Well, if it's dark, then yeah, I will definitely
Rely on.
require the assist. I figured that if it was still like light-ish enough, I'm just fast enough that I could catch the goblin.
Yeah.
But
So I'll assuming that we are, I'll pick up my glaive, not in at all threatening of a fashion, and well, first I'll go hunt prey. This. Tell me what it looked like.
So you're gonna leave with him,
Yeah.
or after him?
Yeah.
So you make it to the corner, and you can see his blood trail on the rocks, off out of the keep until it gets like into the tall grass of the forest. So you can see kind of where he went into the forest at the edge of the clearing to the north, and then you catch up, and you can find where he is.
And as I'm running past the manticore, I'll say, "What's your name, by the way?"
He raises an eyebrow, and sort of shakes his head.
We'll figure it out when I get back. I'm Rex, and I'll just keep running.
Well, he looks at the rest of you and says, "So you're leaving?"
No, we're not staying now. Or we are leaving, yes, we're not staying. We were sent because these hobgoblins were attacking townspeople. And we were sent to clear out their numbers. Do you know if there's other ones? You said there were a lot of hobgoblins around. Since they're only...
Once every 5 or 10 days, a group would come back, check in, and then leave.
All right. That's good to know. Well, I don't mean to trample on your home here. I hope that you're better off without any of this company.
He kind of stares at you for a long time. Good luck. And he kind of climbs out and disappears.
Alright, well, shit, that was a little terrifying, but ultimately good.
I love the goblin impression.
Yeah, so I am hunting and tracking him down.
Okay, so do you have special? Yeah, I assume you have special abilities related to tracking.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what are you capable of?
So, when I'm seeking my prey, I have +2 bonus to survival checks when tracking him.
What's Bounty Hunter do?
Well, Bounty Hunter both gives me hunt prey, and it also lets me designate a creature that I've only heard about or learned about through other means. And in addition to the other benefits of hunt prey, I get another +2 circumstance bonus to checks to gather information regarding him.
Okay.
So, and I got expert in survival from this.
So what this is going to come down to is how quickly can you track?
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you right now. Well, let me just make sure I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah. You can track him. Partly because he's bleeding, partly because he's not making an effort to hide his tracks, partly because he's just, speeding away as quickly as he can. You have no trouble tracking him, but how fast can you go while you track him? That's going to determine how long this takes.
Yeah.
I want to see you move at half speed. There are feats that let you go faster.
So yes, by default, tracking is half speed. I just wasn't sure if he can move faster.
You may be able to go full speed at a penalty. I don't remember. We haven't done tracking in other campaigns since like the Unicorn early on.
That's true.
I am searching.
It would be some ability that you have as a.
I don't see anything that changes my speed.
Okay. Well, then it's really up to you how long you want to take to track this thing. In the first half hour of tracking him, you get to the Dawnway, and you can see he immediately goes north on the Dawnway. And you do feel like, based on the signs you're seeing, you're catching up to him. So it's really up to you how long you are willing to pursue. Are you going with him?
Yeah.
Cool.
Of course.
We need to get him before he gets back to
Yep.
whatever other group.
I mean, I will go into a sprint.
Okay.
On the Dawnway
All right.
to try and catch him.
Yeah, so for better or for worse, he moves faster on the Dawnway away from you, but you don't have to really move at half speed when you know you're just following the road.
Yeah.
And so inside of an hour, you catch up with him.
Yep.
And you just see him, like, passed out in the road. He's just, like, basically half unconscious. And he doesn't even notice you're there. The two of you are there until you're within maybe, like, 20 feet of him. At which point he, like, sits up and just like, the look of defeat on his face is like nothing you've ever experienced before. And you cast Daze on him.
Yeah.
Well, he has 1 HP, so...
So critical successful will make single damage, right?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. I have to know.
No, he fails.
Okay.
He didn't even roll well. So he, like, sits up, he just has this utter look of defeat, and then he falls back down.
I turn and look at Daffy and I'm like, while I don't blame you, I'm gonna have to take the Redrick approach and say, we could have known if there were a few more of them that we need to hunt. This felt like the perfect opportunity, but we'll just say he didn't have anything to say.
So
And I turn around and start heading back.
Daze is not lethal.
Oh, it is?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Daze
Yeah.
is not lethal.
It has a non-qual trait to it.
Oh shit, it does.
So
I
he
just
is
read mental
unconscious.
Oh.
Perfect. So I guess earlier I hit him for 6 non-lethal.
Yeah, so technically he's got a couple of non-lethal HP left.
Okay, I know he's not dead. He's just unconscious.
Oh, alright.
Davian is much smarter than Kevin, so
I'll go up to him. I guess tie him up a little bit. No, I will put him in a net.
that's so.
That's pretty
because
perfect.
I have a net.
You do notice that he abandoned all his weapons. He's not
Yeah.
armed at all anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
He's
the
running
bizarre.
around. How is he running so fast?
How do you go up that door to get away?
So I'll put him in a net. I'll throw him over my shoulder and start heading back to the
Okay.
group.
Well, what do you guys do in the meantime?
I should have said something.
Well,
I'm really lucky that it's not lethal.
Yeah.
I mean, assuming that I don't know they're going to be gone for as long as they're going to be gone for.
Yep.
So I mean, the first thing I'm going to do is this door was cracked. Did you say at one point?
Yeah. Oh, no. That one wasn't.
Oh.
That one's always been closed.
Okay, thank God. How they ran off after this door was not cracked when you checked it, and then cracked later. I mean, there's something still here, and you guys just left.
Oh, it's the other 4 Minotaur.
You and me, Lance, we got this.
And Jor.
And Jor.
And the owlbear.
I mean, I'm gonna start. I'll start. Primary number 1's begin getting focus points back.
Okay.
Which will take 10 minutes. Do you need any healing? No. So yeah, 10 minutes to get my first focus point back. So he's asking us what we want to do while they're off gallivanting around the countryside.
I want to. I want to see what this, what magic this guy is wearing. It's I know he has runes. Are they carved into his skin, or is it on the item, or
What are you talking about?
the runes that Koth had? on him. Was it the shield spell? Is that what the? So you mentioned he had runes.
He had
He was glowing.
Runes.
yeah, no runes. He had some glowing things in his fur.
Okay.
And he had some sort of spell cast on him that was making it harder to hit him.
Oh, shield. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to search him for whatever he might have.
Yeah. So he is. He has a bunch of items on him, sort of hidden in little pouches and belts, and all over his body.
Mm-hmm.
He has, well, he had that wand that he was using to cast spells at you, and he has 3 potions on it, on a bandolier.
Okay. Can I identify this one?
With an Arcana check, you can, yes.
Okay. 22.
Give him with the plastic neck if you belong to these minis something now.
22 is enough. It is a wand of manifold missiles. So basically what it lets you do is cast magic missile once per day, and then for 1 minute at the beginning of every round you can use an action to cast magic missile.
Okay.
It's your second.
My second wand of.
Oh, you have one already. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, so you
Twice per day now.
technically yes.
Oh man.
Or
If you just want to like,
or you hold both of them.
yeah, you can hold
Yeah.
both of them.
And then is it? What did you say? Is it an action or is it a free action
No,
at the beginning?
It's an action, but you could just sit there and just like magic missiles, magic missiles, magic missiles.
You could just hide behind the a parapet and just fire magic missiles.
After you cast each spell, and additional missiles are released from the wand at the start of each of your turn, as though you had cast. Does that mean it doesn't use an action, or it does use an
It
action?
does use an action.
Jeez.
I have to imagine it uses them.
As though you had cast the one-action version of magic missile.
As though you.
Because it says.
Well, let me double check.
It says
It sounds like it just
at the start of each of your turns. It says. So it sounds like it just happens, but.
passively fire.
Hey, that's much better.
Better now. You can just stand there every round with the wand in either hand. It's just. I love it.
You know, wand, 3 potions, and what else are you on?
That's it.
That's it. Okay.
What about the potions?
That's it. Campaign's over. We killed the.
Jeez.
He was.
You can also roll Arcana to identify them if you'd like. It takes 10 minutes, but you have a lot of time.
Okay.
What are you doing while he does this?
28.
Yeah, it doesn't use actions,
The first 10 minutes I am refocusing. The next
so
one,
it's pretty good.
the first 10 minutes I'm refocusing. The next 1 minute I am repairing my shield. And then where am I after that as far as what he's doing?
Okay. So you identify the first potion. What'd you roll?
28.
It is a potion of leaping.
Look what they need to make a fraction of my power.
So that's 20 minutes.
So true.
20 minutes?
He's now spent 20 minutes identifying
okay.
things.
So that I'm at 11 minutes. What's the DC to repair my shield based on that magic chart you showed me the one time? It's equal to the DC to craft the item. So my shield is a 5 item.
I don't know what craft. I don't know what the craft DCs are.
4 item. I mean, I assumed it was going to be.
Oh, it's the item's level to determine DC. What level is your shield?
4.
19.
19. So I have to roll a 10 higher. Natural 1. Cool. I damaged the shield.
Oh
boy.
no!
Hero point?
That sounds like a good time for hero point.
Oh no.
You hero point?
Not your point.
Oh shoot! I forgot. You do find one other thing.
The shield takes 6 damage Reduced by 10 for hardness.
Oh snap!
What's that?
The shield takes 6 damage, reduced by its hardness, which is 10. So it takes -4. It heals 4. Actually. But I don't do damage to the shield because its hardness is higher than the damage I do to it. Unless I roll really high in 2d6.
That's weird.
It says right here, you deal 2d6 damage to the item, apply the item's hardness to this damage.
Oh, that makes so it's less likely for you to just wreck it.
Yeah. So that's 1 minute. So it takes me 1 minute to try. So that's not really a big. Okay, that's a success. I heal 15. Is that enough? Yeah, it's back to full.
Okay.
And then so that's 12 minutes. So I failed the first one. And then I'm gonna look at the Minotaur's items and go through the Hobgoblin stuff as well. Look through what they have.
You find in this room you find 20 silver and 50 copper.
Okay.
No. Mercy.
That's from the corpses.
Yeah.
They don't have anything. Does anything look magical? I'm not sure I can even tell. I have.
Nothing obvious.
Okay.
The Minotaur is not really using any. Has no items basically apart from its axe.
Okay. And I'll look through the Hobgoblin sleeping quarters too, or this room, to see if there's anything in there as well.
It's actually looks like some sort of meeting room. There's a big table in the middle, and there are like maps pinned to the wall and stuff.
Oh, okay, that's probably what he found or something. Other than that, I don't want to poke around much. I'll gather my caltrops back up since they weren't activated, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You can.
It does. It says that specifically in the entry.
Yeah. Yeah, and they were not used by anybody, or not. They didn't injure anybody. So you guys have like another hour. What do you guys want to do? Do you spend any more time with the potions?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. Give me a roll for the other two.
22.
Potion of invisibility.
Okay. And so a 20. Is that a success or a fail?
That is a success. It's a potion of moderate healing.
Maybe he should use that.
Moderate.
You're probably right.
Not much really difference. He did get crit really hard in there. He went from like a lot of HP to just dead.
Yes, 50, almost 60 damage. So what would you like to do with your remaining hour or so as you wait for the other two to return?
We might as well not do anything else. They'll be here any second, right? Like, how far could this goblin have gone?
3 hours.
I'd rather not waste time sitting around, so I'm going to start searching the. Can I go into that tower?
Yeah, you can open that up if you want.
Yeah, I'd like to go into that. Well, I'm assuming I'm gonna refocus first. I guess that's 10 minutes.
Okay.
Get my spell points, focus points back.
What are you doing? As you like start refocusing.
Yeah. Oh, as I refocus, I'm just sitting on the ground and I'm studying this map.
Oh, okay. Well then, I guess I will investigate that room.
So there's a bunch of furniture in here in this room. There's a big desk, an overstuffed chair, there's a big 4-poster bed, and then there's a big easel with canvas on it that's covered in a sheet. And then there's a big flight of stairs that goes upstairs.
Well, I'm gonna see what's under the canvas. Does this look fresh? So is someone actively been painting down here? Is there a bugbear or a minotaur an artiste?
Former.
What's that?
It's their last work. It's worth fortunes.
Make a will save.
You pull off the sheet, and you see a pretty crude painting of what looks like some sort of demon. It's genuinely pretty bad.
Do you recognize a demon?
I mean,
Consider how bad it is, but you're hard to tell.
yes, but it might be Moloch, but you don't know for sure.
He's a secret admirer. That's cute. Badly drawn demon. Can I use like a crafting check or something to determine how fresh this is? How recently this was done?
Yeah, absolutely. You can roll that.
14.
You'd guess it's been worked on in the last 24 hours.
Okay. Sounds weird. So there's a lot of furniture in here. Is it like couches? Is it desks? Like, is it
All manner of stuff. There's a big bed. There's a desk. There's a big, it's like an armchair, and there's a table in the corner. A lot of stuff.
All right? I'm gonna go upstairs for now. Just to clear out the rest of this tower. Shit raised, just in case.
Okay. Upstairs is immediately you see like a giant hole in the wall that overlooks the surrounding area. It looks like at one time there was a staircase that went up even further, so you could stand on the top of this tower, but you can't really get up there anymore without climbing. And it's a mess. There's like timbers everywhere. There's rock everywhere. There's like a big boulder that's just sitting like right next to the hole in the wall.
Similar to the ones in the courtyard.
Yeah. There's also someone has taken what looks like a farmer and lashed him to a pole and like leaned him up against the wall up here.
Jesus. Is he dead, I presume?
Yes,
Okay.
very dead.
Well, I'm gonna tie him off the pole and bring him downstairs and outside. Sort of, well, for now, I'll like leave him like out in the courtyard a little bit. So as I walk past you, like, oh, some hobgoblins had some fun.
Seen scum like this before. Not worth the air they breathe.
Yeah.
He seems very bitter when he says that.
Yeah, there was I was like being sarcastic, but I wasn't finding any actual humor in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably gonna bury this guy since we're waiting anyway. But I guess first I'll finish searching what's in there. There's just a bunch of furniture and upstairs. Wasn't much of the hole in the wall and this guy and some rubble.
What about the room that the bugbear came out of? Was there anything besides him in that room, or is it just like a little, like his little dormitory?
There is a it's like a meeting room. So there's a big table in the middle of the room, such that there's almost hard to get around it. It's so big, and a bunch of like stools set up all around the table, and you can see there with like small daggers. There's a map of the area that's pinned here. It's very, very crude, and you can tell there's a spot where up until very recently there was another map pinned.
Does it look like this map was pinned there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna search the furniture in here, like particularly anything that like could hold stuff or hide.
Okay.
Maybe the previous denizens of this place left something valuable in the dressers or underneath the mattress, or who knows.
Okay. So you take a look around the room. It's opulent. Clearly, he was living much better than any of his peers. And you do find something interesting. There is a trap door that goes down into a room below this. You have to move the big armchair. Like, you have to actually push it to the side to get to the trap door.
Well, does it look like this armchair has been moved at all recently?
It's a clean enough room that you can't even tell.
Oh, I thought it'd be dirty in here for how long it's been. Okay.
No, it looks like someone was living in here and keeping it relatively clean.
Okay. I am going to leave that alone for now. I'm going to come back into the room where you are, close that door behind me, and then just sit quietly. Just like, I don't think there's anything to worry about necessarily, but there's a trap door that goes down in the tower. Just in case there's something in there, I figure we wait till everyone's here before we go down there.
Fair enough.
It might just be like a wine cellar or something for all I know, but...
So at this point, I think the two of you get back. During this time, Jor has been kind of exploring the rest of this keep, poking at the corpses of the goblins and stuff, staying well away from this area over here. But you guys all you find them where you left them. There's no sign of the manticore, and they're just kind of hanging out.
I could sneeze.
Bless you.
I moved it back.
I am going to try to... I don't know if it's possible to retrieve an armed biting snare, aka bear trap.
I think it is.
Okay.
I think it is.
You drop a rock on it, trigger it, and then put it in your bag.
Well, it says consumable, so I think if I trigger it, I think it's done.
Yeah.
So I would need to disarm it.
I think you can disarm it.
Okay.
Provided you're not doing it in a timely manner, right? Like, you're taking your time. I would make you roll a check if you were trying to do it in a hurry.
No.
But I think under the circumstances, yeah, you can do it.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure whether I would still have that or if it was toast. Okay. So I'll retrieve that. First things first before I forget it. And then I'll come in to this room where the fire is with a goblin in a net. I'll say, we got him.
Why'd you bring him? Why is he alive?
In the event that there's... Well... In the event that there's more of them out there, I figured Runar could attempt to talk to him and ask him if we should expect others. I don't know. I mean, they said Koth was Moloch's chosen, which makes it sound like he was in charge. But we killed 16 on the road the other day, and if this was their base and there was 6, feels...
Yeah, I'm very surprised that this was it seemed like their main force.
I don't buy it.
Don't need to ask him much more. I already know all their plans.
Hey, what is that?
So produce the map, and like any scheme, any good scheme, it relies on 3 components. There's the surface level scheme. They're harassing the outlying towns. Drellon's Ferry will be attacked in several days.
Well, it would have.
This isn't the only... This might be Koth's base, but this isn't the last of Koth's forces.
So we cut off the head, but the serpent's still active, is what you're saying.
And I don't think Koth is the one in charge of all of these forces. Which brings me to the second part of this plan. They're surface level. They'll attack the outside towns, try to divert the forces, spread thin the forces of the Elsir Vale. The second part, the secret plan. Once they've spread the forces, they will attack Brindle in force. Looks like that'll happen in about a month from now.
Doesn't it require them to make a crossing with the Red Hand? Holds while Red Hand crosses.
It's not their only not their only route of attack. Sarveth to the north, I suspect, might be some sort of auxiliary force.
I don't know what the hell that means. Not the auxiliary force. Is that a place?
Can we recall knowledge about Sarveth?
I mean, Jor will tell you
Oh, Jor, yeah.
that he's never heard of Sarveth. It's certainly no place. Maybe it's a person. Also, who's this? And he points at the left side of the map. Karn.
Yeah, I saw that too.
All tribes here muster under Karn. Must be their leader.
That's troubling. What do you think they mean by all tribes?
Meaning this is only one.
I hate to break it to you, but there might be 100 tribes of hobgoblins in the mountains. Can't be all of them.
Oh shit.
Think the normal rules have been thrown out at this point. Which brings me to the third layer of this scheme. The ace in the hole. I'm not sure. Obviously, I don't know what that is.
Does it say that? Ace in the hole?
No. Like I said, 3 parts to every good scheme. The surface layer, the hidden layer, and the ace in the hole. The first 2. Most people will see the first layer. Clever people will see the second layer. And ideally, no one sees the third layer coming. It's just a question of what that could be.
Well, it seems like they don't know everything. Look at Drellin's Ferry. They don't even know the bridge isn't there.
Yeah.
It's dated knowledge. Well, they mentioned Moloch. Could they be consulting the demon for this knowledge? Demon could have dated knowledge of hundreds or thousands of years prior.
Oh, what makes you think they're working for Demon Lord?
Oh, right. We interrogated a group of these closer to Drellin's Ferry before being sent out here to find more of this force. And they said, well, first of all, I pointed at the one that's dead on the ground. Actually, do we know that that's Koth? Well, it's Koth space. We're in Koth space, according to the map.
And
That was Koth.
This guy
said
in the
Koth.
Manticore
Said
also
Koth. Okay,
called Koth.
got it. Well, they said Koth was Moloch's chosen. I point to the guy dead on the ground. That didn't do him very good. But from the answers that we got from the one hobgoblin that we interrogated, they are... I guess Goth must not be this red hand that they were talking about, but they're rallying under someone.
Well, good God.
Nah, actually an evil one, but or so they tell me.
What do we even do?
What day is it? In the plan, where are we at?
sometime before day 5.
Well,
We need to.
where did you all come from? Were you in Drellin's Ferry when this all started? How many days ago did they start attacking the villages?
1 or 2.
And how long until they want to attack Drellin's Ferry?
Day 5 could be as soon as
That could be right now.
we need to get back.
Sure sounds like we do.
Well,
Seems like they're coming from the north.
Well, so they're on the other side of the river from that red trail.
I assume the red trail is their path.
Yeah.
You know.
So I'll then kick the goblin in the net, wake this one up, and if I need to, I'll cast heal on him to wake him up. If he doesn't wake up from the kick,
okay. You're going to need to heal him somehow,
Okay.
just because he's so exhausted and defeated at this
fair
point.
enough. I'll treat wounds then.
They're calling excellent crossfire.
But but he wakes up,
Mhm.
and so he just looks like just completely defeated. He doesn't even bother trying to fight. He just like lays there.
All right. So I'll take the map. What day are we on? Day 5. We attack Drellin Ferry. I'll say this in Goblin. I'll say it in Goblin, and because I'm saying in Goblin, I'm hoping it'll get like more. And I'm using we. I'm hoping it'll like get like a reflexive reaction, like you speak like. So I'm gonna ask him. Remind me, what day is it? Day 5, we attack Drellin's Ferry. What day are we on now?
It's nighttime.
What night are we on now?
It's night. It's the nighttime. It's the night. It's the night.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's a number.
Which day are we on?
No, night. It's nighttime.
Yes, but tomorrow, what day will we be on?
He keeps saying the same thing.
He looks at all of you very confused. Where's Cough?
You don't need to worry about that. You need to worry about telling me how many days until we attack Drellin's Ferry.
Bridge?
Yes, how many days until we go to the bridge?
Oh. Bridge. Soon.
Soon. Tomorrow?
Cough no. Tell you.
Jor, would you like to do the honors?
I kind of want this one.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna coup de grace with a gouging blade and just no. This goblin has no more throat.
Yeah.
You've earned that one,
Yeah,
I
you
think,
did
from
Did you
him.
guys intimidate him at all? Or did you guys just?
No. He didn't know enough for me to.
He playing dumb.
He could have been, but
He played it really well.
he played it too well. He shouldn't have played it. If he was playing dumb.
Overplayed the useless hand and is now dead.
Dead hand. Dead hand of doom. I mean, this
We
could
need to
be
get this-
interpreted a lot of ways.
We need to get this back to Noro and Serana as soon as possible. Regardless of what day it is, they only have a matter of days before they're completely under siege.
I mean, where did they say they were able to cross?
Well,
'Cause
so
they
they're
crossed-
crossing
they crossed somewhere.
the Skull Gorge Bridge from the north.
Yeah, it's before the river, though, right?
Yeah. And then they're going south and planning to cross at Drellin's Ferry.
Yeah,
But they had forded the river somewhere.
Skull Gorge is on the north side of the Witchwood. At least some of them come across, but I mean, if ain't no 100 tribes come across the Skull Gorge Bridge already, I would have known that. Whole forest would be full.
You think a smaller band could have made it that way, though?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Think we head back to town with haste.
Find anything else interesting here?
So there is a trap door in the tower over there. We didn't go down because it's war. There was something hiding down there. I think it was probably safe, but I also figured it'd probably be safer.
Alright, I start walking towards it.
Yeah. I'll lead the way.
Jor seems a little awestruck by all this. He doesn't really react. He just kind of sits there, looking dumb
If I
in the
walk
corner of the
past
room.
him, I'll pat him on the shoulder. Figure it out.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't say anything, but he just sort of nods a little bit. What do you guys do?
Head towards that trap door.
Oh yeah, it opens easily to a ladder
I guess it's not trapped.
that goes down
Just the door.
down into the darkness.
How deep does it go?
Maybe 40 feet.
Holy shit.
I have dark vision, and I also have insane eyes. Due to my eye slash.
Man, unless you see that, I can go first.
I see 4 times farther than normal.
Well, as you get to the bottom of the ladder, you see that you're in some sort of little vault. Everything's worked stone. It looks much nicer and much better condition than anything else in the keep. The air down here is like noticeably thick and sort of like that stale scent that you get from like really old rooms. You can see there are 3 alcoves that have been cut into the walls. And each alcove is sealed with an iron gate and locked with chains and a big padlock. And beyond the shelves, or beyond the alcove, are several shelves with like iron coffers. That's in one alcove. In another alcove is a desk and chair with papers and books, and beyond the third is a big trunk.
And they're all locked behind stuff.
Yeah, so imagine like 3 jail cells with bars and chains and padlocks.
I will detect magic. Yes.
There is magic here.
I have detected magic.
Unfortunately, how detect magic works in here is that you don't know where it's coming from.
One of the cells also has a skeleton, a humanoid skeleton inside. And the skeleton is wearing chainmail, which looks rusted to hell, and has a bastard sword in his hand that is faultless.
Bastard sword's like a dwarven war axe, but just not quite as good.
You can tell immediately how he died. He has an arrow through his ribs, except the arrow is like that big around, and it's about that long.
Ballista bolts.
He's obviously been down here for a very long time.
How the fuck did that even get down here? Like, what? Can you imagine trying to climb down this shaft with an arrow that big in you? Or if not, then someone brought that arrow down here to shoot him with it. Which also is extremely inconvenient.
I'm sorry, the skeleton is not in the alcove. He's like on your side of the bars.
But still, that ladder shaft was 80 feet down of 5 feet around.
Yeah, 40 feet down, 5 feet around, yeah.
It's just inconvenient, really.
I don't know how the giant made it happen.
So,
Or how he climbed with that arrow in his...
with my level of detect magic, I also learned the rank or level of the most powerful magical effect that the spell detects.
Okay, let me see here. I don't have all the levels written down, but I can tell you in a second. It looks so you get to know the level, or you get to know the direction, or what did you say?
I just get to know the level of the highest thing that my 30-foot emanation detects.
Uh, 8.
Juicy.
Yeah, it's juicy. Damn. Well, who's good? Any level item, which I mean, good, I think goes out to
4th level spell.
That's pretty good. Well, who's good at picking locks?
Also,
That'd be me.
Trust the dwarf to find the vault. Just can't open it.
I can.
I'll try and open the one that has the books and papers.
Okay.
Is a bastard sword on our side now?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up the bastard sword. Or you pick up the bastard.
That's one of those. Thanks.
All right. Go ahead and make your roll.
This is thievery.
It is thievery.
Which one's got the coffers?
29.
It opens. You manage to open the padlock, which in turn gets the chains off the door and makes it available to you.
Cool.
Check for traps.
I will try and unlock another one then, I guess.
Okay. Absolutely.
There's 3 different jail cells, basically.
Yes, there are three alcoves. Absolutely.
Numero dos. I guess this is the one with the dude with the ballista.
Well, he's on our side.
Oh.
It has a bunch of
So
coffers
we
in
can-
it, but yeah.
We can just pick up the sword.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll open whatever the next closest one is. I don't remember what the
Okay.
specific order was, but I'm going to try and open all of them.
Sure.
That is worse. It is an 18.
The 18 is not enough. It takes about 10 minutes to pick one of these locks. They're very complicated. But you can keep trying if you'd like.
Damn it.
You try.
You give this one a shot. And I'll go to the third one.
Okay.
Exactly what I was gonna say. You try the other one. I will try the one that he failed on.
Garbage.
What'd you roll?
15 on the third one.
20 on the one that I tried.
No luck for either of you.
Well, there's always the old-fashioned way.
I was thinking that. You said it takes like 10 minutes to try and unlock one of these?
Yes.
I'll try one more time.
I was gonna say I could try again.
Okay.
I feel like I could have done better.
I mean, the time is yours. You guys can try as long as you want.
I did
It just takes a while.
22.
Also not enough.
The lock.
Tell you what, I'll get one to try.
What did you roll?
Lower.
How
16.
much lower?
16.
Okay.
I have a G code as long as I get a decent roll here. 25.
That's successful. You find
Which one did you open?
What were the 2 doors?
there's one with a bunch of coffers in it, and there was one with a chest in it.
With the chest in it.
After removing the chains and opening the door, you open the chest and find that it has a giant gauntlet that clearly could not be wielded by anyone smaller than like a
Giant.
huge creature. What looks like the skull of a dragon, like pristinely preserved. You think it's a small dragon, but like definitely valuable. You could definitely sell that. You'd guess it's worth maybe 50 gold.
How much?
50.
Oh.
And you also find a necklace that appears to be made out of forest giant teeth. You guess it's probably worth 250 gold?
Any of these magical? Davion.
There's also a staff and chainmail.
Both in pristine.
Both in pristine condition.
So a gigantic gauntlet.
Yep.
I think makes way more sense. Okay. I wrote goblet. I'm sure it's not what it is. I
Chainmail.
will get clarification later.
Pristine and a staff.
I'll try to identify the staff.
Okay.
I assume the gauntlet's also in pristine.
What's the check for it? Occultism?
Arcana.
Okay, I got 19.
You don't know what it is.
I am gonna use my omen. Avoid dire. I think it's avoid dire fate. And you fail or critically fail a check associated with your omen suit. Its keys right now, which is skill checks. Treat the failure as a success or the critical failure as a failure.
Damn.
So I will see.
You failed.
I choose to succeed.
You
Uno reverse.
you are taken aback. You think for a second. How could I possibly have misidentified this?
Yeah.
It's a staff of healing, except it's a greater staff of
okay.
healing.
Oh.
We like that.
Upgrade.
Sell the old one.
Or set to
For stabs, the spells in it has to be on your list. I forget if that's how it works or not.
I'd have to look it up.
Unknown.
I just, if it doesn't, then I can use it too. So, value
Is attunement a thing?
invested, but the limit's like 12 or something.
It's an
Yeah.
insane number.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you'd
you can have
to
a
be-
lot of
you'd
invested
have to be
items.
Decked out. Can I just stick
I'm
my
gonna
hand in this?
try that last lock again.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's
16 plus 11 is 27.
Yeah, you open it up. The coffers are just filled with coins. They're just a ton of coins. 190 gold, 2,100 silver, 1,500 copper, and in one of the coffers, much lighter than all the others, you lift it up and look inside. It's a deed to this keep.
Oh, fuck. Told me more than live here.
We could.
I mean, yeah, but we'll hold on to that for now, I think.
Yeah.
We'll sell that.
We'll have to either bribe or remove a manticore.
True. I mean, there's probably some mutual protection to be offered there.
Yep.
But, right, I mean,
Anyways,
Could worry about that later.
yeah, with
we've
this.
got an invasion.
Exactly.
This is pretty
Like,
poor.
this is our keep. Invading army arrives. Is it though?
What you find is that it was it looked to be some sort of writing room, and you find like diaries and accounts of the prior owner of the keep, and it in detail lists like all of the combat with the giants over the years, and inevitably like the downfall of the keep itself, and so it sort of lends a lot of credence to all of the damage, but also all the rumors about the keep being destroyed, and it also explains like why all of this gear is down here, like all of this gold. I mean, the author of these notes, his name's Amory. He was sort of like completely paranoid and hoarded a lot of wealth and ended up basically dying with all of it here in the keep. You do note that the last entry that you can find that was written, he at length gloats about having finally solved his giant problem permanently, and that he'll never have to worry about them again.
From a certain point of view. Correct.
Did you say we found 50 gold in the chest? Or is 50
Dragon
else?
skull worth 50 gold.
No.
The chest, the coffer's at 190 gold.
Okay, well, yeah, okay. What was the third door? Coffers, chest. Door 3 was what?
Books and writing room.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where we found these notes?
I put my hand in the gigantic gauntlet.
Yeah. Makes your hand feel very small. It's hard to even lift it up, honestly. It's really heavy.
I want to see if I can identify magic on the fancy bastard sword.
Make an Arcana check.
Good thing I'm good at this. Actually, no, I didn't roll any better than you. 19.
Yeah, you don't know what it is.
How could you have misidentified it? It's a +1 striking glaive.
Wild.
This one was a bastard sword. Weird.
It's a bastard glaive.
Damn, I can't try again for a day.
Alright.
Don't try and learn a spell and fail.
Leave it to me.
I was gonna say I can also do it. I can also check on the.
I'd have to roll a natural 20.
Oh,
If
well,
a
that works.
19 failed, I'd have to roll that 20 to do it.
Well, just make sure you note to look again later on.
Yeah.
That's a tomorrow problem.
That's a tomorrow problem. That's a next week problem.
So we have a chainmail. I have a chainmail vest here too. Who wants
Yeah.
this?
I mean, I don't know what it does.
I guess I could take a stab at the chainmail vest identification as well.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll roll in the double digits. Be sweet. Yeah, alright, cool.
Yeah.
28.
It is +1
30.
chain. It's a +1 chain shirt.
Nice.
Baller.
Medium armor?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it is. I believe COVID.
Sounds like we have runes to scrape.
Wish I had magical crafting. That would be nice. What else did you do here?
Well,
So yeah, so obviously we collect all those valuables. I mean, unless there's like a ludicrous quantity of written material in that office.
there are some books, but most of the books are like
Regular shelf material.
or moldy and destroyed.
Okay.
Anything of interest? Nothing really.
You can look around if you could do.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, actually, you do find something interesting as you kind of look through all of the books, and it's not a book. What you thought was just a pile of garbage in the corner, you find a bag that is in strangely perfect condition. It's like a drawstring bag.
Go. Can I try to identify this bag?
Sure.
Is that a 6 or a 9? It's a 6, so 17.
Let's see, is that enough?
Hero.
I don't have here.
Yeah.
That is not enough.
Somebody else can try though.
And I think with that, we should end our session. I will say, you guys have been down here for some time
Yeah.
at this point. Not that that's a bad thing.
It's like what, an hour at this point?
Over an hour, yeah.
An hour and a half probably.
But we will start our next session here amongst your riches, and we will see where that takes us. I would suggest you take a long look at the map in the interim. Take a photo of it if you haven't already, and
We got it. We got it.
Definitely.
perfect. And we will see what we want to do with our next session. But I think that does it for us for this week.
That was.
Can we do one more? He's about to roll to try and identify the bag.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we can do that before we stop.
Do it. Hero point.
I have used my hero point already.
Alright.
But I got a 22.
Oh, that's enough.
Yes.
It is what looks like a bag of holding. It is not quite the traditional bag of holding, though. It is where most bags of holding are richly ornate and like really richly decorated. This is extremely mundane. And for the purposes of actually using it, it doesn't hold quite as much as a normal bag of holding. But in all other respects, it sort of functions as you might expect it to.
Put all of the money into this bag.
Pretty much.
Actually, more importantly, I turned it inside out.
There's nothing in it. It is empty.
I just gotta check.
Perhaps even the old owner of the keep didn't realize what it was.
Imagine it being completely full, putting one coin in there, and it just blows. It's just like no.
Just ruptures.
Imagine just overflowing a bag of holding with infinite copper right after you found it.
We were close.
Almost did it.
Imagine giving us a
Did you
portable.
add it to the stuff list?
So for the purposes of the stats for this, it's a bag of holding, but it can only hold 15 bulk, except it does not. It is a light bulk instead of a full bulk itself. So the bag itself is quite light.
Okay. Combined with my sleeves, that's 25 bulk of storage.
Not bad.
I think we need to divvy up the extra dimensional storage a bit. Not saying it goes to me, but yeah.
No, that's fair. Obviously, this bag does not go to me.
But
Make it all.